or probably until the new year. I said this. Oh no, that's not the right thing. I said this yesterday, but this will probably be the last stream of the year, because tomorrow we are gonna be just like packing, getting ready,
Traces
and then
of the supernatural.
we're gonna all have dinner together. The folks all live here, and then after that, Talent Factory. Thank you so much for the subscription, pal. Mwah. And a fresh subscriber too. Well, enjoy those emotes. So tomorrow we're just getting packed and stuff, because then on Sunday or on Monday morning we're leaving to go to the UK. At which point it's going to be like pretty rapid fire. Like, we're flying out to arrive on Christmas Eve. Then from Christmas Eve we're just going to meet up with my family, spend Christmas with them, and then I'm seeing my pals. I might do a stream when I go visit Curio. Eric, aka Curio. Hang on a second. I'm just going to read this and then do a quick reload, just to catch myself up here. So, so yesterday on the stream, we went through day, I think, was it 10? No, we went through day 9. Wait, is it day 10 yet? No, yeah, it's day 11. So we went through day 10. And the thing with day 10 was, we had, the Canes are doing some weird shit. They're in like a weird suicide pact cult thing, and Maria was apparently gonna like do some kind of weird sacrifice to summon the devil inside her, or become a mistress. Something. They're saying Simon's apparently back, the guy that was dead at the start of the game. Something weird is going on. We have the vaccines, the military's still here. As far as I'm aware, we still just need to kind of hold out for another day or two until we can get the vaccine out there to people. As for today, day 11, the final day, I believe, before this all ends. How in the world is this building supported when the very nature is unsupportable? Okay, so basically what happened was, the polyhedron's behind it all. It appears that we think that the root of all of this may lie with the polyhedron. So we're needing to get in touch with Peter Stamaton. No, was it Peter Stamaton? Shut up. Peter Stamaton, the man who had designed the polyhedron. Oh, Gene Jagger 29, thank you so much for the resubscription, pal. I'm going to do a quick reload here. And then we're going to go towards... Find Peter? Peter's lost right now. Oh, no, we found Peter. He was going all weird, and we got the blueprints off of him. As for what we need to do today, Capella has embraced the rule of the future mistress. As a token of her love and obedience, she has offered her mother's necklace to Maria Cana. Alright, so I'm going to go deliver her necklace. Capella was like a lady that has now given her consent, I guess, to Maria to become the weird devil thing. I think anyway. Sounds about right. I'll be totally honest, I'm kind of losing the grasp on what's happening. Everything seemed fairly straightforward to me when it was just, you know, figuring out getting the vaccine figured out, and then the military. Once the military arrived, everything got a little bit weird. I think it all got a little bit uncertain, I guess you could say. Like, it sort of threw everything for a loop. The mere presence of the military here really just sort of messed everything up, to be honest. So, we're just going to see where things go from here. Like I say, we're on our last day. Oh, there's a rat. Okay. Don't worry, folks. There will be plenty of rat killing to go around today. Talk to us about that one movie you saw, Jack. I mean, I saw The Lighthouse a few weeks ago. That was good. Don't know. Alright. Lads. The Rise of Skywalker is the worst Star Wars movie I've ever seen. It wasn't bad in a funny way, like the prequels. It didn't have that kind of cheesy, Rocky Horror-esque, enjoyable thing going on there. And it wasn't, like, good in a dramatic level, like, you know, the good Star Wars movies. It was just really bad in every way. It was just boring, and it went by too quickly to get engaged in just the spectacle of it, and none of the characters like developed in any interesting ways. So it didn't work on a dramatic level, and then none of it was funny. No, wait. There was some funny jokes. There was one joke that was funny near the end of the film. Other than that, it wasn't very funny. C-3PO wasn't funny. Chewbacca wasn't funny. Day 11, in which the Kane's mission reveals its new and quite unexpected aspects to the Bachelor. J.J. Abrams, I think, legitimately believes that a theme is just a thing that you say several times. I didn't see any coherent themes in The Rise of Skywalker. All I saw was a series of occasions in which characters would say things, and then... Alright, note to self, when the flamethrower guys are there and the rat's chasing me, don't go near the flamethrower guy, because the flamethrower guy will flame the rat and burn you to death to get to the rat. Love this game. Love this game. Love this game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. That's the weird thing, I will say. I'm not going to do spoilers. No spoilers today. I don't want to ruin this for the people in the archives who are just watching, who have not watched the movie yet, or won't be watching it for a while. But without spoilers, it fascinates me that anyone would cite any connection between the Last Jedi and the Rise of Skywalker as like a reason for why the Rise of Skywalker wasn't good. Because not only is the Rise of Skywalker like very deliberately like contradictory to a lot of things that are set up by the Last Jedi. Again, not going into spoilers. Not in the Last Jedi way where it's like, not in the Last Jedi way where it... God, I fucking hate this game. I love this game. I love this game. Not in that Last Jedi way where it's like taking questions asked by the previous movie and coming up with like answers that you might not expect. In the case... In the case of The Rise of Skywalker, it's taking answers given in The Last Jedi and then coming up with new answers that are shit and bad and really shit and bad. So not only is that the case, but also the things that are bad about the Rise of Skywalker are completely different from the things you might not like about The Last Jedi. Like, say what you will about The Last Jedi, I would say the worst you can say about The Last Jedi is that it was a film that had big, lofty ideas and maybe in some ways failed to execute on them. The Rise of Skywalker felt like improv. It felt like the entire narrative of the film was just entirely improvised. It was just scenes and then a scene and then, we have to do another thing. We have to do another thing now. It wasn't like it had this big idea that it wanted to communicate. It was just... There. That's what I have to say. Hello, milady.
It's time.
Nope. Okay. Oh, Maria. Sorry, not Aglaya. Maria's the one who needs that necklace. My mistake. It's like, imagine a Star Wars movie that is only interested in filling plot holes. And it doesn't care about giving you anything to think about, give you anything to care about. It just wants to fill in the plot, fill in a plot hole. Oh, hello there. What's up? Above the statues of the mistresses, the air is heavy, as though a thunderstorm was upon us. I could swear I've seen a shade of Scarlet Nina's silhouette and stature rush towards the crypt's gate. She was moving fast, but was in no hurry, as though she walked without touching the ground with her feet. You're simply focusing your sight on a single point for too long, mate. You should not forget to look around. The lady is not to be found anywhere. What could have happened? She couldn't reach focus yet. It's too early for that, and we would have known of the mistresses coming immediately. That's why we assigned her in the first place. Uh-oh. Oh no! Maria has disappeared. So what's this guy saying? Above the statues of the mistresses, the air is heavy as though a thunderstorm. I could swear I saw a shade of Scarlet Nina's silhouette rush towards the crypt's gate. Alright, so is that the graveyard? If Scarlet Nina rushed towards the crypt, I know there's this thing here. There's this little mini crypt. Real quick, I'm gonna go check the polyhedron in case it was the polyhedron. But I have a feeling it'd probably be the graveyard then. Would be where we'll find Maria. Alright, not this little graveyard then. Okay. So we're gonna go check the polyhedron. Is this the crypt you're talking about when you say there's a crypt nearby? Because it wasn't. It's not here. What are stories but mystery boxes? I don't know, JJ. I don't know. There should be a door. I'll have a look. I didn't see a door. I mean, this gate here was already open, so nothing really is a big tell there. But I'll have a look. It'd be very odd in this game for them to not make it clear how to enter an area. Oh, hey. Okay. Oh. No? Some bricks here. Oh, look, milk. Delicious. Get some bread. That's cool. Are you playing this because of H1's video? I was. I've explained this before to chat, but basically H1's video came out and I was like, you know what, I want to experience this game firsthand before I watch the video, because if I watch the video, there's a high chance I won't bother playing because the video will just tell me everything. So I started playing it immediately. What I didn't realize was that at the very beginning of H1 Guy's video, he says, don't play this game. So, heck of a thing. Your weapons tab is almost full. Is it? Oh shit. I need to sell some knives. Alright, at least I got some bread. I should be good on food for a while then. Alright, I'm gonna check the polyhedron. And then I guess we'll head to... is that another mugger? It's weird for him to be in an infected zone. I thought that the muggers generally hung out in the empty zones, not the currently infected zones. Unless I'm mixing them up. You kind of missed it, Lance. I don't want to harp on it too much, and obviously I don't want to get into spoiler territory because I know it's like just come out. A lot of people haven't seen it yet. I don't want to spoil people, but holy fuck, Jesus Christ, why? Alright. All I wanted by the end was just Jar Jar Binks. Have Jar Jar Binks show up and do something funny. Just like, I just didn't care. Like, they managed to take The Last Jedi. At the end of The Last Jedi, I was like, you know what? Whether or not this goes in a good or a bad direction, I'm really interested to see where things go from here, because they really have left things in a really interesting place. And then by the end of The Rise of Skywalker, I was just like, I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. Alright, nothing to say. Let's reload. Yes. The only thing that made me happy was the presence of Palpatine. And not because of, like, as a plot element itself, and the reason that J.J. Abrams felt obligated to put fucking Palpatine back in the movies. Not for that reason, because that was absolutely ridiculous. That was literally fucking J.J. Abrams saying, oh, we don't have an Emperor because we got rid of Snoke. God, best we get to come up with a new guy. That was silly, but let's sell that, and I'll sell that. Thank you very much. That was just J.J. Abrams needing to refill a void that had been left in the movies. But Palpatine himself is a fun character, and I'm always happy to see him return. Oh, I'll give one very minor spoiler. So, shield your ears for a few seconds if you want literally no knowledge of what's going to happen, okay? Palpatine does in fact say, do it! So, on that basis, it's a good movie. On that basis alone. Yeah, there's no other crypts around here, I don't think. Yeah, I think it would be the graveyard. I mean, okay, I'm going to do a quick hard save here. In case that's not the case. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we'll head over to the graveyard. No new letters? Nope, not yet. Not yet. He just wanted a laugh. That's all Palpatine wanted. He wanted a good old-fashioned giggle. The man just wanted to have a good time. Go. What's your favorite Star Wars, Jack? Jesus Christ. I posted my list on Twitter earlier. Check me out at twitter.com/LackingSaints. But I think my ranking would be 5, 8, 6, 4, 3, 7, 1, 2, 9. And then I'd probably say Rogue One is good, and Solo is very bad. Yeah, things are really fucked up. Things are really bad right now. But it's alright. We'll be fine. Rats all over the place. That one was knife resistant too. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what, guys? I really want to get into spoilers. I can't get into spoilers.
Guess?
Oh, let me just say, as me, because it's me, right? Let me just say, thank you, JJ. Thank you, JJ, for solving the plot hole of why Rey's midichlorian count was so high. Thank you. Thanks for solving that for us. Thanks, JJ. I was wondering why her midichlorian count was so high. Bad film. Bad film. And the dialogue sounded like improv too. It sounded like, you know what? I hate JJ Abrams' dialogue, right? I know that this was technically written by someone else, but obviously he directed it, so he led the actors. And this is the JJ thing where it's like going, fucking, that's JJ Abrams' dialogue, where characters keep fucking talking over each other, just saying, and then, oh, here's a quip. Oh, I got a quip. It's like Joss Whedon dialogue, but like. It's like Joss Whedon dialogue, but like more intensely. Every character's constantly quipping. Okay. Anyway. I'm not talking spoilers. I don't want to ruin the archives for people. No, I'll definitely talk about it again. I'll wind up talking about it again. I'll probably, in like a few months from now, once everyone's seen it, and then you can just kind of freely talk about the film without having to worry about spoilers, I'll talk about it. I mean, like, I've talked about Endgame since that came out. That one came out a while ago, and I've talked about that a few times. I think talking with Patricia Taxon has probably soured me on the movie to a certain extent. Because Patty really doesn't like Endgame. She feels like it by its existence, it makes Infinity War worse. And I wouldn't go that far. I still think Infinity War is like genuinely really cool. I like it a lot. But yeah, Endgame is just kind of, I feel like it answers all of the questions of the previous film in the least interesting ways, and like leaves a lot of things. Or like solves a lot of things off screen. I don't know. I considered an Endgame's hot take video at one point, but I'm probably not feeling up to it at this point. Oh, hello. This person's sick. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. One of your rival counterparts must have overlooked them, left them on purpose. Nevertheless, no entry. It's under quarantine. I keep us. All of you helped. Shit, how many panaceas do I have? 3. Should I use one of my 3 panaceas here? Guess so. Alright. You there?
I'm soaking wet.
You got out right, so you're not mine yet. I'm not yours yet. Waste of my time. Take it back. No panacea for her. I think Endgame was really let down. As much as it was cool to have Thanos just get got in the first 5 minutes of the film, ultimately I think it was bad in the long run because it led to the character of Thanos being way more bland in the movie itself. Because the one that was interesting and had all of the compelling character development just got, and then the rest of the movie was dedicated to the shitty Thanos, the boring one. I don't think Maria's here. Here's a grave. Interesting. And where else could the crypt be? Oh, ghost cows. Chat, was that some ghost cows? Yeah, The Rise of Skywalker was very accurate when people say it was basically like if you let Reddit write. Like, literally, The Rise of Skywalker is exactly what I imagined when I was reading all the fucking like, it's so bizarre that r/saltier than Cray and like communities like that are acting as if this is, oh well, look at this. This is what The Last Jedi led to. When fucking The Rise of Skywalker is exactly the kind of bullshit that that community would write. It's to a T. It's like, oh well, what if it turns out Palpatine, because as we know in the prequels, he makes lines referencing immortality. So what if it turns out that Palpatine was actually pulling the Snoke strings the whole time? And then, don't worry, we'll fix the plot hole about this and that. Because I know a lot of fans had questions about why didn't they just do that? Or why didn't they just go and do this instead? That is what fucking The Rise of Skywalker... oh, well, I mean... Yeah, it's just it'll just end up being a series of events happening, answering not particularly interesting questions. But, you know, it'll answer questions that the fans wanted answered. It might not lead to a cohesive narrative that people care about, but... You know... it'll answer the questions the fans wanted, and, you know... maybe throw in a little bit of fan service to show some respect for the extended universe. Alright, not over here. I know that I'm just wandering aimlessly right now, but I'm going to do a reload once I actually know where I'm supposed to be going. Because currently the game is not making that obvious to me. I guess I'll check the termitory? Maybe Maria went over to the termitory? That's the best I can think of right now. There's something about a crypt, but I don't know... Unless the crypt is behind the cathedral. Katarina's heir. You're supposed to find the other mistress, Katarina's heir. Capella. It was Capella. Wasn't it? Or Clara? Hang on. Let's go back to here. Let's go talk to Katarina, I guess. I'll go chat with Katarina. Because I need to find Clara right now. It was, oh, no. Wait, I can probably go back a little bit further. That would be the one. Go chat with Katarina. And then hopefully maybe she'll know where Clara is or someone near her. Because I know there's Peter around, there's Andrew. I don't know who else is friends with Clara. Oh, there's Barack. I'm pretty sure Barack knows Clara. Maybe? I don't really know the relationships between the characters in this game at this point. Capella said Clara might be. I don't think she said where Clara is. Okay. Probably she's where Katarina is. Maybe, hopefully. That makes things easy. I'll tell you what makes me sad, folks. Give me 1 sec. I'll wait until this guy's done doing his thing. Oh, Jean Jacket, thank you for the gift sub, pal. Alright, I'll tell you what makes me sad, most of all, is that we can all agree that The Rise of Skywalker is shit. I've yet to see any, like, big defenders of The Rise of Skywalker. It's something that I feel like people who both like and hate The Last Jedi can sort of come together on, right? But there's going to be the next 2 years are going to be filled with discourse in which people are convinced that the problems with The Rise of Skywalker are the complete opposite of the problems that there are. Like, people are going to make these fucking hour-long YouTube videos where they're going to say, oh, well, the problem with The Rise of Skywalker is that it leaves too many plot holes that still need to be filled. Or there's a little bit too much contrivance.
Dogs are howling.
Or, it just seems like they were trying to have all these themes and it got all muddled up. People are going to spend the next 2 years citing the wrong reasons why that movie is bad. Because they're going to try and project... Because here's the thing, right? They're going to project what they didn't like about The Last Jedi onto The Rise of Skywalker. When The Rise of Skywalker's issues were the opposite of the issues with The Last Jedi. Again, Last Jedi was a movie that had big, lofty ideas that you could maybe argue it failed to fully execute on. Rise of Skywalker had no ideas. Rise of Skywalker didn't give a fuck about ideas. Nothing to say. Not cinema. Not cinema. Not cinema. Not cinema. And it certainly is no Christmas for the Cranks, I'll tell you that much. Couldn't hold a candle to Christmas for the Cranks. You can say a lot about Christmas for the Cranks. That was a movie with a message. Alright, what's up?
What?
Nope. Katarina has nothing to say. Does your husband have anything to say? At that point, I am puzzled. Oh. Hang on. There you go. You there?
I've got a firm.
Nope. I feel like the game's maybe losing it a little bit. I feel like for the last 2 days, it's been a lot less clear what I'm supposed to be doing. Because it just sort of said, find Clara. She's somewhere. Alright. Peter. Peter. I hope that there's we get that Ruin Johnson trilogy. I just don't care at this point. I don't care. What's up, pal?
You saved my brother and me from being shot.
I won't make it if the
you
flower
truly
falls
value
down.
my
I should have
life so
passed away
much,
yesterday. Now I'll be
protect
bound
the
to roam
tower.
this vale of tears, worthless, powerless, restless like a ghost. Peter, where's your brother Andrew? Have you seen my brother? He must be in the pub. Where else can he be? No, I haven't seen him. Right, yesterday you stood up for me and killed an officer, so the den denizens have been waiting all night long for the soldiers to come, but no one has until dawn. I like that game. As for me, yeah, I've had visitors alright, but I haven't found a trace of them here. I'll check the pub up. How'd you get home? I was strongly demoralized, and your bottles have had an effect. First I went to the Crucible, but there I was told that Maria had dozed off already. Then I came back home. Found no traces of a trashing and fell asleep. So you mean that Andrew was looking for you, but you were in the Crucible at the time, and it probably took you some time to get there too. Where can he be now? If the soldiers are right, he could have gone to the commander. Alright, so good chance that Andrew is with the command. I don't know why this is relevant to what I'm doing, but I guess I'll help Andrew out with his kerfuffle with the soldiers, I guess. I'll check up on the pub really quick just in case that I know Clara's hanging out at the pub for some reason, but high probability that she will be I don't know where she is. I'll just figure out what's going on with Peter's brother. I'm not clicking that link right now, Roxagoon, but I'm sure it's good. Fucking dickhead. Alright. Alright. I mean, listen, I don't think that the issue with the Star Wars, the new sequel trilogy, is that they didn't plan things well enough. I really don't think that's the issue here. I think the issue is that individual films weren't satisfying in their own rights. It would have been nice if it was all very cohesive, but I don't think that was the main thing that was bugging me. If The Rise of Skywalker was just good, I don't think I would have minded as much if it followed on all the ideas that were.
Have you heard?
Hang on. Da-da. I wouldn't have minded too much. For some reason, my mouse keeps going on the other screen. It's not locked on this screen while I'm playing for some reason. So I'm not sure what the deal is there. There are plenty of franchises that weren't clearly planned out, but still turned out okay. I think the problem with the sequel trilogy is less that it wasn't fully planned out, but just that not all of the movies executed on the ideas that they presented. If that makes sense. The problem is, J.J. Abrams is a liberal. Hello. They took Andrew away, the bold chairman of our feast. We could do nothing. They threatened us with guns and even killed 2 of us. Who took him? The soldiers, who were resisting them for almost an hour, but they'd broken in and turned everything here upside down. Why did it happen? Yesterday, Andrew attacked a patrol while trying to protect his brother. He disarmed the soldiers and killed an officer. Today, they came to take revenge on him. Where'd they take him? I heard one of them say they'd take him to the railway dead end. I think they'll lock our Stamaton in one of the carriages and then shoot him. He's at the railway's dead end. Look from there. That's a precise description if I heard one. What is the railway dead end? I don't know for sure which of the lines is a dead end there. Do it look like a tower woman? I think that's what they call the line that the military train came by. What, am I wrong? When was he taken away? A moment ago, or over half an hour, no more. Okay, there were too many soldiers there. There were more than a dozen. And there must be even more. You won't make it. I'm not going to fight them. I'll report this to the commander immediately. I'm sure we'll cancel this insane order. Okay. Developments. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna go talk to the commander. We're gonna go grovel to the pigs. We're gonna go ask the pigs to give us mercy. It's this way. The fastest way. And then I'll go to the railway dead end and probably end up just killing them all. Because I tell you what, the commander's gonna want to like cut a deal or something. When what we need, folks, is a good old-fashioned fucking massacre. I'm not bartering with old Commander Blockhead. That's what we call him. His name's Commander Block. I call him Commander Blockhead. That's what I call him. And I don't care if he hears it either. That's what I think. That's what I think of him. I think he's a blockhead. Oh, hello, children. What's up? Did you sell out on my friend? Daddy couldn't beat the soldiers. There were too many, and I busted a nose to one of them. He grabbed me by the belly, and I so kicked him with both legs. What happened next? He was taken to the courtyard, and the other soldiers gathered the men from our entire street. They asked them if they're going to help them arrange a provocation, and Daddy said they wouldn't. Then the main one, the guy with the iron teeth, said, to the cemetery, quick march, and took them there. That's all I know. It may not have been an army joke. I'll try to bring your daddy back. Okay. Don't cry. He's already dead. Huh. So the Bone State plot had a riot go on. I think that Aglaya might have mentioned this already, actually. So there's an execution taking place apparently in the graveyard. I'm surprised that's the case because I already went there and didn't see anything, but don't know. Hey, it's Clara. You. Oh.
I'm so
need to go back to the front.
Oh. She was working with the cops. She was a scab. I knew it. I knew she was a scab. Disgusting.
Security
Could you help my friend out, Mr. Commander? I've never heard of this person before, and no, I never gave such an order. Tell me more. I was informed your soldiers took away Andrew Stamaton, an architect, to shoot him, but he must not be shot. Listen here, any orders given here are given by me, and I gave no such order. If a soldier claims I did, then they're a mutiny and subject to a court-martial. I'll begin the investigation of this incident immediately. Where could he have been taken? I have no idea. I'll gather the commanders immediately to find out who could have given this order. We cannot exclude the possibility that it were the mutineers. While you interrogate the officers, Andrew will die. What do you want from me? Do you want me to rush headlong, searching for your friend in every nook and cranny? I doubt the result would be anything but negligible. Finding out who gave the order would be immensely more effective, unless a bunch of scoundrels acted on their own volition, of course. Alright, get your point, or another couple of those scoundrel bands in this long-suffering time I had civil war to this. Right.
I can't wait any longer. I've lost 2/3 of my...
Have these children come to you with a request? The mutinous bastards in military uniforms have taken their relatives somewhere to execute. They've come to beg me to cancel the execution order. Hope you did. I never gave the order. All the orders which are given to the soldiers without my approval are mutinous. Damn it, what an example they're setting for the rest. The last thing we want is for the weapon crew to become disobedient. These units are also raw. As for the mutineers, we'll punish them harshly. How exactly? Any soldier encountered anywhere but where I placed him is a mutineer. They are subject to a court-martial. Resist their actions. Your reputation will only go up. Okay. Would you allow me to deal with this unfortunate case? It's quite the accent. Would you allow me to deal with this unfortunate case? Certainly. I've already dispatched 2 squads to search for them. Thankfully the town's not that big. I think I know which wall those volunteer executioners are standing by. Okay. Now you, Scab.
Are you sure you're in good health?
What do you want, Scab?
I'm glad.
Now I want you to forget everything that you have ever been told about me. Trust me, look me in the eye or look down, or else you may think I'm trying to mesmerize you and impose my line of thinking upon you. Aglaia is a traitor. She is the main foe on your victory road. Aglaia is an angel. Aglaia is a queen, my friend. You liar. Aglaia is my best friend and the most reliable ally I have. It was she who opened my eyes to the cunning deceit of the powers that be. I have witnessed her rightness firsthand. She's telling lies. I have found out she doesn't want to find the source and defeat the disease at all. She's not counting on victory. She's not trying to find a way to preserve the town in its true form. Her inquisitorial mission is just a smokescreen, a performance. What does she want then? Only one thing, to destroy the children's tower before she dies. As her final word, she has chosen you to become her tool. Do you know that these tools are called rams? Before she dies? She's doomed, sentenced to death. Her commission here was her last chance. She had to find a way to save the infected. But her job was done by Ripper. Artemi Barak. Yesterday she received the letter. The powers that be do not acknowledge that she's fulfilled her mission. She'll be executed as soon as she gets back. Lies! Lies! Lies through your poisonous tongue. Why would she target the polyhedron then? She's doomed anyway because of hatred. She is consumed by destroying things she hates instead of fighting for what she loves. Aglaia sees the polyhedron as Nina Kana's infernal gift. She thinks that Nina rose high, but her pride drew down the wrath of the heavens. Aglaia believes that her duty is to destroy the challenge before it has led to more evil. Or maybe she doesn't even believe that. But what does Nina have to do with her? Nina Kana is her sister. Didn't you know? She used to be Nina Lalick before marrying Victor. So is this a display of family sentiments? She desperately, hopelessly abhors her sister, even stronger than her worst enemy. When I got to uncover the secret and looked into her soul, my hair stood on end. Aglaia believes her sister to be the devil herself, a deathbringer, and you've been a mere tool for her. How so? It's all very simple. The army came, the Inquisitor, halfway to the scaffold, already, has no power over the cannons. So she made you convince the commander, for General Ashes does not believe her one bit. But you will offer him a false report with a clear heart and point in the wrong direction. So she's been trying to make everyone think that the polyhedron's the problem because she wants to get back against her sister? Lies! Lies and slander of my best friend! Chat, point and shame this person who's trying to besmirch our best friend. Our best friend. I need proof. So if the people I've asked you about are alive by tomorrow, tomorrow you'll have proof. Amen to that. Disgusting lies. What else?
I'll find a use for every single
I've come to you on
person
behalf
here.
of Maria Kana, Clara. Why should I care for your Maria Kana? Yesterday I might have been afraid of her, but now I'm beginning to feel my own power. Also, I'm not the mistress of the earth. She is mistaken. Really? You take me for another person. Then what is the nature of the power you're beginning to feel? My power is not of this world. Do you understand? I understand this is a formality. Maria definitely possesses some kind of magnetism. I acknowledge that. And if the townsfolk care for it, the rest of you, other girls of the same kind but of lesser standing, are supposed to acknowledge her power. Is now really the time to talk about it? So what does this Maria want with me? Nothing special, a simple formality. You must acknowledge her. Is that all? Do you even understand that it will be hell? There will be sorcerer. There will be a sorcerer queen. Sure. Real quick, folks. I just want to fix this. Hang on. Let me just do this. No. I'm gonna do that. Pull that in a little bit because I don't think I need to. There you go. That looks a bit better, in my opinion. Alright. She'll build a living utopia, an insult to everything that brings men closer to Kingdom Come. Do you acknowledge her? Yes, take it. This is for the Belter. Been watching too much Expanse, which is also a good show, by the way. This ring will remind her of where the true power knot actually lies, the knot of live-bearing powers. So you do know the protocol of inner-mistress relations. Okay. So, Andrew Stamaton. No, this is the other thing. So, I can take. Clara has embraced the role of the new mistress. As a token of love and obedience, she has offered her a foster mother's ring to Maria Kana. I can take the relics to the crucible. Maria is waiting. Is she? I thought she was she had disappeared. I'm gonna let my heart lead me here and go deal with. Hang on a sec. Should I go deal with the Andrew situation first? What's closer? I think technically the railway station is closer. If I just follow this route, this straight down. We'll go check that out. See what happens there. How am I doing on rations? I'm getting a little bit hungry. Let's have us a little bit of fish. There you go. And a couple of crackers. Good stuff. What else do I have? After that, I have just some bread. Tell you what, I'm gonna quickly grab a bit of munch. Do you have any meats for me, my friend? You do. 480, nice. Decent. We've got some decent deals today. Thank you. But in all honesty, I think we've only got a day left, so probably not gonna have to worry about hunger. Just you know, just in case. I'm also running out of inventory space here. I just realized. Should be alright. Should be alright. Chat, do you think it'll be alright? I think it'll be alright. I'm gonna miss this music. Sometimes when I dream at night, I can hear this music playing because I've heard it on loop for at this point roughly 100 hours. Trade. Goodbye. So I'm gonna do a quick save here. And then do if nothing happens with the rail station, I can just go to the graveyard. Maybe Maria showed up again. I don't know, actually. Whoa. More meat for sale. That does not interest me. Don't really need to waste my bullets on this guy. If I can avoid it, I would like to. For some some reason this guard doesn't feel like helping me out. Can you shoot? Can you shoot? Alright, so I'm gonna have to kill him now, I guess. Go. Good stuff. Okay. Now, apparently Andrew is at the end of the rail station here. Which I think will be this bit here. Yeah, there you go. So hopefully that'll, I don't know, kill them all, be alright. Or maybe I need to do all of the side missions first to clear things up here. There's a lot of ways that this can go. We'll keep an eye out. Yeah, and obviously when I say that this is going to be the last stream for the last Pathologic stream to complete the game, technically this will only be a third of the game being completed. Anything in here? How about you, child? Anything new with you, little long torso child?
A weak calf.
Anything else?
Where?
Nope. Goodbye. Have they put him in there? Like before? Are they still guarding the guns? Jesus. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to bend down to someone's level to talk to them. It makes them feel like you're treating them in a diminutive way. Oh. It's alright, lads. Just leave me alone. I'm alright. No need to fight. I would just like to collect my friend. If I sneak over here. No, that's alright. See? You don't see nothing. If I sneak through this side. Oh, no. Invisible. Sorry, lads, there was an invisible wall over there. So if you'll just let me mind my business over here. Oh. I'm just gonna stand here and go here. Oh, no. Well. What's up, lads? Here's the good architect. You came here on your own accord willingly. No escort. The escort is dead. I'm not an architect. The escort is dead. Aren't you feisty? Why'd you come then? I want to know who was ordered to arrest me. I did. Now what? I want to see Alexander Block. If he finds out whom you've shot, you'll be standing against that wall in an hour. Wait, shit. Did he kill Andrew? Your Block is not our superior. He was only appointed to be our commander. So don't run complaining to him. We don't take orders from the guy. You're making a terrible mistake. Come on, hands on the nape, face to the wall, there to the car, hand your personal belongings over, quick march. This is absolutely absurd. Wait, I'm not the person you were going to shoot. But not to the car, take me to the step. I want to have a smoke before I die. Huh. Oh! So I think what'll happen is if I do the side missions now, where was the part that I saved? This bit? I think this was the bit where I decided I could change my mind. So I think if I do the side stuff now, that might leave me in a position where if they take me to the step, then I'll have like backup or something. Maybe. We'll see what happens. That would be my guess. Is that I can sort of figure out this. I can work this to my advantage. But only if I play my cards right. So I can go talk to Maria. Depending on what happens at the bone stake lot or the graveyard. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go check the bone stake lot. I'll go check the graveyard, see if I can solve the situation there. If nothing's working out there, I'll go deal with Maria. And maybe Maria will be knocking about. Oh, wait a second. Did I forget to buy my meats? Yes. Excuse me. There's meats to be purchased. No, I know that they thought I was Andrew. I think the thing is if I just say it's me, like I'm just the bachelor. I don't think I'll be able to convince them. I think I have to convince them that I'm Andrew and then take them to the step and then like get them once I'm there. I do not need the fish. Thank you. And then I will eat my milk and my meats and my... Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for now. Night, Roxagoon. Have a good night, pal. Yeah, so we'll go check the bone steak lot, see what's going on with that situation, and see where things go from there. Because I don't think Maria's where the game is saying that she is, because I went there and there were just a bunch of civilians. But maybe that's just the game's way of saying, like, don't come here until you've completed the other objectives. Dunno. Now, of all this said about Star Wars, I think anyone who's getting this idea in their head of like, oh, this means that Star Wars is now officially dead, it's kind of missing the point. Okay. For a second I forgot the fact that the backstab mechanic just doesn't fucking work. To be honest, I have enough bandages that I could probably just tank that and heal myself up afterwards. What if I crouch and then do the stab? Nope. Good stuff. Alright, bandage time. In fact, tourniquet time. There you go. At least they get some good money out of it. So the bone steak lot. Actually, fuck it. Here's the last tourniquet. Let's roll. You went there before meeting Clara? Yeah, but then maybe after I met Clara, something would change. I don't really know, but we'll find out. Ratty boy. Hello there, little rat. Okay. It's alright. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes when you stab things, it just doesn't do anything. It's part of the fun mechanics of the game, actually. It's actually very entertaining. Well, how do I get to the bone steak lot? Got anything for me? Nope. Shit, I forgot the entrance to the... Limited power. Unlimited power. Anybody over here? Nope. Alright, let's go check the graveyard then. Look at that, big pile of bodies. That's sad. What did this car even do? Kill a guy and paralyze? But yeah, well. I'm glad the MCU is still going. And I think that... Oh, sorry, I had a whole thing I was going on about Star Wars. So basically, I think that any idea that it's like, oh wow, now Star Wars is dead, is kind of a misnomer, because the whole thing that this trilogy has shown is that whether or not Star Wars is good or bad, it just entirely depends on who they get in charge of the movie. So if they bring a J.J. Abrams on board, it's going to be a bit bit boring and rubbish and shit. But you can do interesting things with Star Wars as a property. In the same way you can do interesting things with Marvel as a property. It's just that there's a lot of creators that aren't going to do interesting things with it. Oh, thank you very much. See, so those kids said that they had led the soldiers up to a firing squad here. I think I'm going to need to reload and then just go deal with Maria's thing, because I don't think there's even going to be any here. There was like a firing squad over here, apparently. Nope. Okay. So what's this saying? There was a riot in the Bone Steak lot yesterday. The revolters killed 15 soldiers and the local authorities who arrested those charged with inciting the disturbance. They are liable to face execution at the hands of the firing squad. But where will this execution take place? The kids said it was the graveyard. But now I'm at the graveyard. There is no firing squad. I guess let's go ahead and see if this lady has anything to say.
The grave?
Nope. Dunno then. Is it near the graveyard? Is there like a firing squad next to it? I mean, the thing about JJ is that I don't hate him as a director. I liked Super 8, and I liked Cloverfield. I really didn't like the Star Trek reboot at all. I thought Into Darkness was like genuinely like awful. Because it was derivative, and that's JJ's aesthetic basically. Is like very derivative works that don't really add anything new or interesting to really anything. Don't really offer you any new or interesting ideas. But you know, they're like it's like a fun little nostalgia trip. All right, we're gonna go back and figure things out from here. It's a fun little nostalgia trip. It's kind of like Stranger Things. It's just like, oh, remember back in the old days when things were like this? That's what he offers you. Inoffensive material. And it's funny that they put him up next to Rian Johnson, who is like the complete opposite of that. Rian Johnson is someone that sees a predictable or expected idea and then thinks like, oh, well, what's a more interesting way to execute on this that would maybe get people thinking a bit more? And then he goes from there. Okay, now I guess we've only got bread and we don't even get any meats. So, that's cool. Bummer. No cheap meats for us. So we'll go talk to Maria then. Unless they're in they're nice, locked. Let me just double check the block has nothing else to say, or these kids don't. I'll buy a gun when I grow up so that nobody can break into a home. Now kill the soldier, the club daddy. And don't worry, pumpkin. Yep. Block, anything else?
We need to go back.
Nope. And Clara, anything else?
However astute.
Oh, by the way, 2 days ago I received a little letter from you. What was it supposed to mean? Take it at face value, Bachelor. Nothing has to be broken, believe me. This town is alive. As for you and her respects, you are demons, deceived and ruthless. Your eyes are white, you are blind. Your tongues are... Fuck. Who's there? Ooh. You're... How about you? Eh? Yourselves are invincible for how you are hollow. For you are hollow. One of you wants to decapitate it, another to slice away its body. And you? I will keep everything. Both of you are destined to fail. Both of you will ruin that which can live united. United tragically, united still. Let them argue, let them deny one another, but that is exactly how it grows. The town is inconceivable without the tower. The tower is impossible without the town. How are you going to keep it all? It's impossible. True, it can only happen miraculously. You can't do that. Just trust me, that will be your miracle. Although Brock doesn't need that anymore. He has paid for his thickness in spades. Well, I always said that Barack was pretty thick.
I'll find a use.
Okay. In my opinion, his successful pushing of the mystery box is the single worst thing to happen to cinema since the turn of the century. Now, to be clear, having like next installment baiting shit in storytelling, where you're like baiting people and say, oh, what could the answer to this question be, just so that the next one you can like give a not very satisfying answer. That didn't start with JJ. He certainly. I think that JJ is more a product of that. Like, JJ isn't the man who made all that happen. He was just the result of a very capitalistic mindset on storytelling, which basically said the most important thing about a story is getting people to be invested in the next story, right? That's the capitalist maneuver when it comes to narrative. It isn't like, how can we create a piece of fiction that is interesting or thought-provoking or satisfying. It's more about how can we trick people into giving us more money at a later date, right? So in that way, J.J. Abrams is not the progenitor, whatever it is, of this stuff. He's the result of it. The uplifting of creators like J.J. Abrams is just the result of capitalism and how it relates to storytelling. Anything else? Alright. Let me see Maria. It's impossible. The lady is sleeping. She cannot be disturbed now, however important the occasion. Only the lady's maids are allowed inside. They are tending to her body. I brought the relics to her. Here they are. You cannot go in now. If you do not have them, better bring them back to Nina. She remains the Scarlet Mistress for now. You are a very devoted young man. That's a good thing. The lady is not to be found anywhere. What could have happened? She couldn't reach focus yet. It's too early for that. Okay. So I can't go in there. So. Maria has left the crucible, but the relics must be given to her in person. Where did she go, I wonder? Did she maybe go to that crypt? Did she go to that crypt that I looked at earlier? Or maybe she went to the polyhedron? I guess we'll just go off on another little search. It existed before, but he pushes it as a philosophy. He did a whole TED talk on how it's a good fundamental storytelling mechanic. He popularized it because he's well liked in Hollywood and people work with and emulate him. Again, I would make the strong argument that I think that JJ is more the outcome of that stuff than the reason for it. Well, Maria's gone again. Man, the last couple days in this game are really aimless, or like directionless, I guess. The game is really not wanting to tell me anything about what I'm actually supposed to be doing or where I'm supposed to be going. Like right now we have 3 quests and I don't know the right direction to go for any of them. It's like Maria's gone somewhere. Do these guys have any hints for me? Yeah, so I could swear I've seen a shade of Scarlet Nina's silhouette and stature rush towards the crypt's gate. But she was moving fast and was in a hurry. The cam live, thank you for the follow, pal. Yes, it is. She was moving fast but in no hurry, as though she walked without touching the ground with her feet. The crypt's gate. So that's the crypt. I just don't... Oh! Her tomb is just past the crypt. My mistake. She's probably over there then. I never even noticed that on the map before. Yeah. I mean, to some extent, I appreciate the fact that the game isn't giving me clear directions because it forces me to actually think about what I'm doing, as opposed to just following map marker to map marker to map marker. But, yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Okay. What's this all about? Hello. No, this is definitely not me, not your Maria anymore, but neither the Scarlet one yet. Nothing of mine is here. Touch my flesh and your hands will only feel air. Here are the signs of acknowledgement from Clara and Capella. They send their regards to you, Dark Mistress. The Scarlet Mistress, but it matters not. So if a miracle happens, if those who must remain alive by my design are still alive by tomorrow, is the merciless powers that be... Well, I mean, Ava's dead, so disregard us like they used to. Then we will be able to contest the ruthless law of existence. The dream will prevail. There will be a new utopia. What is utopia for you, Maria? It's not the tower, Endanil, it's the whole town. Utopia is not the dream of a mercantile prosperity, sensible social structure, or political fairness to us. It's the mystical manifestation of a world inscrutable and inaccessible for men. Who am I speaking to? The mouth is yours, but neither the voice nor the choice of words is. Indeed, I mean, I know we're not talking to Maria, so don't know why the game keeps... keep listening. This world exists, but it cannot be touched. Ever. It can reveal itself obliquely, but inevitably dies under direct scrutiny. It has a built-in essential stealth mechanism that launches self-destruction when this world is trapped. So Aglaia was right. Probably, but luckily for us, even the most well-adjusted mechanisms fail. And the two worlds do still touch sometimes. Antibodies collide. And then they go against the law of self-preservation, merging into a wondrous symbiosis rather than dying. This is the state of utopia. An earthly form of an unearthly miracle. And you have constructed this town. Is that what an embodied miracle looks like? Yes, we have. We could have create a mind-boggling place of rock crystal, sapphire walls, emerald roofs, and ruby pavements. A place akin to those you're used to seeing in children's fairy tales about fairy countries. But this place is inhabited by people of flesh and blood. Why are you so surprised? Why the dirt and the pedestrianism? Why the disheveled walls, the rusty beams, the drain covers? Is this really what a utopia looks like? Precisely. This is what differentiates a utopia from a dream. There is a top in utopia, but don't let the word deceive you. That's not how that word works. It's all about what's down below. It requires dirt. A ruby firmament needs something to sit atop, otherwise it'd topple. A utopia can appreciate the earthly and the humane in their raw homeliness. This is why we have the blood-stained abattoir, the rotten field, the dens, and earth. The collective name of the poor districts itself. Is that so? A utopia needs the cult of balls, a living echo of the time when the human and the bestial world sung in unison. Beastliness lies at the heart of our civilization. Dirt, blood, manure, devourment, skin, meats, and bone tools. Cow tools? This is what human civilization of creators originates from. But how is it miraculous? Earth represents the miracle of anthropophobic step merging with the human world. Wouldn't it be anthropophobic? The settlement represents the miracle of turning a society of devourers into a society of creators. The very logic of this town's existence is a miracle in and of itself. When the process of its creation has reached a peak, the cathedral has been built. It's been a failure, though. And then, hang on a sec, let me readjust. Hang on, chat. Hang on here. That's what I mean. If it's human avoidant, then it would be anthropophobic, not antro. I don't really know what antro means. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's a word. I just don't know. And then the polyhedron was created. Yes, the tower on the other side has become the representation of the final metamorphosis, the miracle of merging the realm of possibilities with the realm of the impossible. If it's also perfect, why is there a plague? I do not know, Endnil. It's not our fault. The town could not bear this tension. Ooh. Hello.
Any plans to check Haruspek's scenario later? Or Bachelor's was quite enough.
Shaku, thanks for the donation. I think I'll leave that to you, the viewers. If you really, really want me to, I can also do the Haruspek's and the Changelings playthroughs. But if you want, I could also just stop here and then maybe play Pathologic 2 at some point. And then finally watch H-Bomber Guy's video. I think I'll end up watching Harry's video on stream just so that we can get that catharsis of all that this is built towards. Dozens of hours of playing a video game so that I can watch an hour and a half long video or whatever. There is no death, we do not fear it. See, and dead and incorporeal. I'm still present, a restless soul destined to come back eternally. See, I've read this word a million times. I've just never said it out loud. I see, now I understand. Okay, so what's the story here? So these are the steps of the mistress. These are no longer the decisions of a child in exaltation, but strategies worthy of a ruler. I won't hesitate to lead the children out of the tower at her behest, but the source of the disease must be eradicated first. Okay. So now I need to figure out this situation with the guards then, because I've figured out everything with Maria now then. She's summoned a new form to do something. I mean, she's just said that they have nothing to do with the plague, so I don't know what they're going to do about it. Are they actually going to try and cure the plague, or are they just fucking around with summoning shit? Because I don't know where that firing squad is either. Because even Commander Block doesn't know that. So many things. So many things. Oh, can I drop these, Can I drop the Foster ring and the necklace now? Yeah, a scalpel is the main weapon of the Bachelor, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Please take a couple rings, please. I do not need these. I'm also gonna give you. I want to sell some stuff. So why don't you take all my watches? Thank you. I just want to clear up my other space. There you go. Haruspex is harder because he has more bullshit quests. Is every playthrough exactly as long? Are they all equal length? See, I think the thing is, I'd probably be able to handle doing the other playthroughs if they were like 6 days instead of 12. But I don't know if I can physically handle all of them 12 days. I don't know, folks. I don't know. Please burn the rat. Please burn the rat. Please burn the rat. Fucking rat. Burn the rat. It's okay, folks. Sometimes the melee just doesn't do anything. It's alright. Just a quirk of the game. Hello
Where
there.
did those lazy bastards go?
He is alive and well. Your dad's deed. You should check out H-Bomb's video once you're done with Patho 1, though. Man. Man. Do I get a lot out of... Will I get a lot out of playing the other playthroughs? If I do her specs and change things, do you think that it will change? It will make me think, oh, I'm glad I did that. It gave me a whole new perspective on this game. Just gonna go here. Maybe just gun them all down. The Haruspex plays different from The Bachelor, and the story is a whole new perspective. Haruspex is really fun. I played all 3 routes and I don't regret it, but it's a big time investment for sure. Oh. Listen, guys, if you promise to actually keep up on, like... Basically, I don't want to get stuck playing these games if people are sick of watching me play Pathologic, right? If you guys are enjoying me play Pathologic, then I'm happy to keep going. But, if people are like, oh, well, I used to like Jack streams, but now he's just playing Pathologic all the time, then I'll change it over. Alright, so let's run through our possibilities here. So if I go here and I say I'm a bachelor, an architect, who cares? I'm not going to waste my time getting to know you. Tell me, was it you that perforated my men yesterday? Well, now you're going to perforate you. If you're religious, now's the time to pray. You're mistaken me for someone else. Come on, hands on the nape, face the wall. There to the car, hand your personal belongings over, quick match. I'm not the person you're going to shoot. What makes you think that? We'd love to shoot you, whoever you are. 30 people have walked this path today already. 2 of them have bought the return ticket, though. We only accept panacea. Here it is, see? I'm keeping it close to the heart. So what, lucky guy got a panacea? I'm actually quite intrigued by your own vial. Okay. And no weapons. It's alright. I'll outrun those damn dogs. Hang on, let me beat these dogs up. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, well, okay. Alright, so I guess I could give him a panacea? Kind of suck, because that guy sucks, but I don't know. That's what it takes, I guess. I'm an architect bachelor. Someone else. I do. Apparently Andrew did not manage to get to the firing squad before me. They took me for him, which means they won't be bothering him any further. I wonder where he is, though. Perhaps someone in the Twirine Shebeen would know. The Twirine Shebeen. The pub? I don't want to really... Oh, is that the only 2 options? Either give him a panacea, or you have to fight through the dogs, and then... Is those literally the only other options? Fight the dogs and then go fight them? I sniped them from afar. I do have a lot of bullets. Hang on, how many of them are there? Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna do a quick save there, and then here's what we're gonna do, alright? We're gonna find out what happens if I decide to do this. And then get a panacea off them, don't have to pay anything. But then how would I find out that they weren't... Oh, okay. It's alright, just a warning shot. Get that clip, mate. Get that clipped. So maybe I need to... It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle game. Here we go. Actually, I figured out what they want me to do here. It's a puzzle where I need to make sure that whenever I shoot one of them, there isn't... I'm not in clear view of any others. So, for instance, this guy here, right? No one else can see me from this perspective. So if I just shoot this guy... If I go here and shoot this guy, right? Listen. Wait. Oh, no. Sometimes the bullets just don't go there. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's one down. Okay. Is the gun in bad condition? Let me check. I'll check. Excuse me. 82%. Nope. It's in fine condition. You know, maybe this would actually be possible if you could snipe, but folks in chat were actually just lying to me to be mean and cruel. It's not actually possible to snipe them from a distance. Just being cruel. Just being cruel and torturing me. For no reason. For no reason. Maybe at night. Alright, I'm gonna say that there's no point. There's no point in trying to do that. Let's just go from there. Thank you. Go back to the pub. Yeah, one panacea, whatever. I have no fucking clue how you were supposed to do that alternatively. I guess maybe going at night. But why do I get the sneaking suspicion that if I had gone at night, they would have still instantly all saw me the second I shot anyone and instantly killed me? Okay. I mean, I have so many panaceas. I know there's that one, the graveyard lady, who needs a panacea. So, if need be, I can give her one, and then after that, I'll still have one left, I think. Right? How many panaceas? Yeah, I've got 2 left. So let's say 2 more key characters who need panaceas. I can hand that to them. Won't be a problem. Well, it looks like most of the combat's avoidable. Is there like one specific weapon where you can shoot them but they can't shoot you? That'd be my best guess, is maybe there's like one weapon that's really expensive that you can buy from Bad Grief that will just let you snipe them. Pub, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this sucks. Can I get around it? Yep. All good. Oh, by the way, do you want to trade? Streets. If you see a mugger, looter, you can go ahead and whistle for call the guards. Oh. Okay. No more trading with the town guards, I guess. Oh. Looks like the See, the thing is, I can't get infected at this point because then I have to use a panacea, which means that if I then have to cure the graveyard lady, then I'll be screwed if there's another plot important character who needs the cure. Jump over. Good. You can definitely snipe soldiers in the part where you steal rifles with the kids, and they have no idea what's going on. No, okay, pointless. You gotta walk around it. You just gotta walk around it. You gotta just walk around it. It's fine. Just gotta walk around it. Just can't do that. Just can't do that bit. The rats are generally pretty nice in this game. They're very thoughtful, kind creatures. I think without the weird tails, most people would really like rats. I think aside from the weird tail... Oh, no, there was actually a fence there. Good game. Good game. Without the weird tails, rats are just very cute little critters, in my opinion. Any meats for me? Yep, I'll take that, thank you. No milk for me, thanks. They're way too big. I mean, they're like compared to what, a dog? Like they're tiny. They're a big rat is like still smaller than the average little dog. So I don't think the size of it necessarily plays a role here. People think elephants are cute, and elephants are pretty big. So how about that? Take that, chat. Destroyed. How does it feel to be destroyed intellectually? Oh, got him. Man, there's a lot of shit over here, isn't there? Excuse me, sir. Don't mind me. I just want to go talk to the pub man. Rats don't carry disease any more than any other animal. That is fake news by the media. You guys want to help me out here? Oh, don't you set me on fire. Oh, don't you set me on fire. Thank you. I could just see if the flamethrower guy's like setting me on fire to get to the guy. Oh, I'd be so upset. No. How about any of yous? Nothing. 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 Oh, alright.
The children are leaving the polyhedron.
Hey, you haven't abandoned me,
go.
old boy. I wasn't expecting
Human
you to come,
shields
to be
are
honest.
nothing
See, I
to
was
be
stupid enough to
delighted about.
return here, but you probably know already that the soldiers are at each other's throats. The squads that are loyal to the general are killing the mutineers by the cannon, and the latter are quite displeased with me. Andrew, now is the time. I've come to talk business. Talk then. Talk ahead then. Wait, don't you want to know what happened to me at all? No, I want to know how you installed the polyhedron, and what could have happened to you apart from more senseless lunacy. So yesterday I came to my brother to sit by his side, as I was planning to, and these warmongers were. Jesus, I need to speak properly. When I saw them, I knew our cake was dough. I had them removed from my brother's place and ran off looking for him. I kept searching all night, but he was nowhere to be seen. I even went to the general, and he told me there's a mutiny. So it was he who told you about the mutineers. I was there when he himself was informed about them. This is what saved me. I rushed to the cannon, started asking questions about an executed architect. They said they've arrested a lot of rabble to execute at dawn, and they offered special treatment to me. I barely escaped with a whole skin, I see. Then I rushed to the pub to find reinforcements and assault the cannon. That's where it gets stupid. It seems that I've raised so much noise by the cannon that they've made special inquiries about me. They've sent a squad to the den. Okay, I know what happened next. How did you manage to break free? The den? What's the den? The termitory? My faithful comrades have won me back. On our way here, they told me that Peter came home and was sleeping like a log. I made sure it's true, and then I came back here to count my losses. I see. There's also a rumor that Andrew Stamaton, the architect that had murdered every soldier in his studio yesterday and set fire to a stone stairway later, was just executed by the mutineers. That's when the assault began. What's that supposed to mean? That was me. So I am you. The furnace of this catastrophe has molded me, my brother, and you into a single person. The fire of war has molded us into a threefold bullet. It's natural. We are one. Alright, mate. The three sides of a single process. Come to the capital with us. Wait a minute. I think I've heard that already somewhere. Deja vu. Really? Well, it's no wonder another smart person has pointed out the obvious to you. It's too early to celebrate yet. Show me the design of the tower's foundation. Okay. So, I've unearthed the basis of the miracle. In order to support the tower, the spire was drilled precariously deep into the earth. The consequences of this are most dire. I should take the designs to the Inquisitor. Gotcha. Anything else?
I've had my share of dancing.
So, I don't get such
The
a thing.
curtain
These are the designs of
falls.
some spring, amplitudes, angles, oscillation, 50 pages of calculations. What is this? What is there to not to get? It's a steel woven spring buried underground. A gigantic stem, 5.5 meters in diameter, more than 300 meters long. That's some scale, huh? How did you manage to screw this monster into the ground? Oh, we dug a trench. The riverbed was dry at the time. It was an insane... Wait a second. The disease, did it come from the trench that they dug to get the polyhedron up? Because they were saying something about how it came from the earth. Wait a second. But the Kanes asked Vlad to summon up the kin, and he did. This collective construction has been worked on by the whole termitory. We laid the pintle down gradually, and we dug its very sting underground at an acute angle. Tell me, Andrew, did you find anything when digging the trench? Like what? Like an organic clot? Any unusual minerals or rot? No, even I was surprised. There was only lifeless soil, firm clay, and sandstone. This cannot be, I don't believe this.
How's my brother?
Architectural construction seems to make passions run high. Some people demand the abattoir to be raised, and others want to do the same to the polyhedron. It's like they're living creatures. They are living creatures, Daniil Dankovsky. Poetry, even more like the tower. The polyhedron is a mirror that preserves the reflection of the person that has looked into it the last. You know, when Nina died, Maria said she may never be able to cope with grief. She started to pine away. That's when Focus was created by Peter. Yes, I don't know how he managed to do it. I think that's because he loved Nina so much. Anyway, he ended up creating a space she could inhabit. Can you imagine? You come into a room and can definitely feel that she's there. As if you've simply turned away from her for a second and you can talk to her. What does it have to do with the polyhedron? You still don't get it? Simon conceived the polyhedron with a special purpose in mind. He never explained it to us. Children that have settled there were like little monkeys to him. He let them play there until it was time to use the tower as intended. What was its purpose? I think Simon has built it for himself, exactly in case so it's a tomb. I don't care, old boy. I only know one thing for certain. Everything can go down a hole, but the tower must be kept intact. Even if the tower is destroyed now, nothing can be fixed anyway.
The children...
Okay. I think there's something going on here. I think there's something afoot. Folks, I don't think this is some regular village. I think there's some strange stuff going on in this village. Something ain't quite right. I'm gonna do a quick save here, and then talk to Aglaya. Still don't know what's going on with this firing squad. Oh. There you go. Something just doesn't seem right. Something just seems a little bit suspect. A little bit suspect to me. Not entirely above board, in my opinion. Getting tired too, actually. Might need to inhale some coffee at this rate. That was rude. That was a rude thing. Shouldn't bother with that. Fuck it. I always try it. I always try the little backstab just to see if just one of these days it will just do it. It will just do the thing. It just instantly kills them. But never ever works. Never ever works. Okay, so yeah. I mean, when I was living in the UK, there was very briefly a period where I was living in like a small village, and it was kind of Christmas with the Cranks-ish, where like, so for instance, we had some renovations done to our house to make it look kind of trendy, and there was like a complaint in an article that like it was a garish, oh my god, it was like a garish thing. Like, oh, it messed with the rustic aesthetic of the village because we'd had a renovation done. It was it was a thing. My entire village was out for the Star Wars premiere. Do you have like a village cinema, or does everyone have to go to the... That's right, take him out! very ineffective flamethrower. No one cares about this guy then. There we go. Good stuff. Aglaia, let's chat. Raw! Aw, that's cute. We had a local theater that was like a local chain that very recently shut down and was replaced with a big franchise sort of thing. But the one bright side is that they did keep the $5 Monday tickets as a thing. I would have been really upset if they'd got rid of that. Basically, we have... well, the theater used to have $5 Monday tickets. And then every other day it would be either, I think, $7 for a matinee or like $10 for an evening ticket. And they kept that deal. Unfortunately, they aren't playing that many movies. But turns out they were playing Star Wars.
Little time left.
Do take a look. I've got the blueprints to Foundation. Here it is. Take a look.
Much.
I mean, our place is literally up the street, so... So the miraculous machine turned out to be a lever, pumping poisonous organic matter from below the ground. How symbolic. There is a certain familiar logic to it. The general logic of the world structure. Don't tell me you're surprised, Bachelor. Why are you calling it a lever? So the local diggers, drillers, and engineers find sophisticated ways to screw a longest stem into the ground under Andre Stamaton's guidance. The polyhedral egg lies upon the stem as though it was a spring. Remind you of a lever, doesn't it? But if the builders stirred the underground deposit when they installed the foundations, why has the outbreak only happened now? Because of the soil. I think this clot used to be a pit where the steppe people would bury the remains of slaughtered bulls. There were facts to support this. I suspect it was situated above the cramp's point. The pressure was gradually increasing. Perhaps the pintle was shifting, and when it got to the clot... So basically, it stirred up the clot, it stirred up the ground, and then there was some other place where the clot was, because that was where they were putting all the slaughtered bulls. And that infected maybe the water or something, and then it went wrong. We've found the source. I congratulate you on the victory, Danil. Tomorrow's the last and the hardest day. I congratulate you too. It's our common victory. See you at the meeting at the headquarters tomorrow. Okay, so that's the end of this day. The trouble is, I still haven't figured out the situation with the execution. So where can I find out about this execution? I don't know. Maybe I can talk to some of these guards? You lad. Nothing? I am stuck. Nothing at the firing range. Oh, nothing at the graveyard. I can't think of what would be a firing range. I don't remember seeing a firing range anywhere. So I don't know. The execution's near the graveyard next time. Look, what? That's, I'm actually okay with that spoiler, if that is the case, because I went right to the graveyard and I did not see anything like that. I'll go take a look. Is there a chance that maybe it didn't pop in until I'd done something else? I'll have a look. Thank you very much. Wait, what's the experiment? Tell me more. I think you just didn't walk to where the execution is. The mouse utopia experiments? I'm not too familiar with those actually. What was the mouse utopia experiments? I'll give you my hot takes on it if you inform me. off. What the? Why is this guy mad at me? What was that guy mad at me about? Did he think that I attacked him? I'll cut across the field here. This will probably get me there faster. Giving a bunch of mice all they need to survive and thrive is food, water, shelter, protection, and then seeing what happens. Oh, was it the one where they got, like, lethargic and stopped caring about anything? I might be wrong. I feel like I read about this at one point, but then it just kind of left my brain. Yeah. Like, did they just start dying of their own accord? I mean, obviously, I think we have to take it with a grain of salt. What, like, animals with very different mindsets to us do in those conditions. I think that can sometimes get into the realm of kind of a pop psych pseudoscience, where it's like, oh, we like alpha male type things. And I mean, in the case of the whole alpha beta thing, wasn't that based on captive or like domestic wolves or whatever? So like the dynamic was completely different to a wild wolves. Oh. We need an animal that truly models the human psyche, like lobsters. Oh, here we go. Hello there, boys. Hang on a second. Line up. Okay. Maybe a rifle. Maybe the rifle's what I need. Alright, boys. Line up. Here we go. Ready? Steady? Bam! I swear that I can go through... my gun can go through all of them. I swear I've done that with my rifle before. I've shot through like 3 guys at once. Nah. I know the solution to this problem. Hang on, let me just line them up right like this. Ready? Okay. I can do this. I can do this. You saw I killed like 3 of them there. There's only 2 left. Start jumping. Yeah. Yee. Wait. Right up as close as I can get, and then BAM! Let me try another angle. Let me try another angle on this one. It's not even that I don't have the bullets or anything. I have the bullets. It's just the fact that they instantly kill me the second that I go against them. Don't mind me. Hang on. Yep. Is your health maxed out? Let me double check. I don't have any protection is the thing either. So like any armor or anything. Let me go ahead and... No, my health's at half. So let's go ahead and tourniquet myself up. There you go. So now my health is at full. So if I just shoot... Nope, they instant kill me anyway. So it doesn't really matter. They kill me in one shot no matter what I do. It's 3 the max you can kill at once. It looks like it. Looks like it. Can I talk to them? No? Okay. Oh. It's alright, lads. That was a mistake on my part. Won't happen again. I liked it as bullet penetration. Makes some encounters interesting. Yeah, they literally take me from max health to 0. So no matter how much health I have, it's as if I have... Think of me like Mario. Like, Mario dies in one hit unless he gets a super mushroom. I sadly don't have a super mushroom available to me. I don't know. I don't know. Try shooting just a bit further away. Yeah, because if I can take 2 of them out, maybe I can line up the rest of them. Hang on. I don't want to do that because I think wasn't this after I... No, I didn't use up my health items there. Alright, here we go. So if I go, like, over by these rocks, maybe? Can't climb up on this rock? Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Can I, like, jump and then shoot from... Oh. Oh, okay. If I could survive 1 shot, I can probably take him out. But I can't do that. Yeah, if I could do a jump shot, that'd probably be good. No! Any distance. They can kill me from any distance. So this is one of those missions that's not possible. Clothing might protect you from bullets a bit. Give it a shot. So if I wear all of my protective clothes and use up all of my protective gear, bandages and stuff, and then can I survive? Nope, I die from 1 shot anyway. Frankly, Frankie, thank you for the follow, pal. Hope you're excited for a very fun encounter here. Oh, 1 sec. Nope. And then sometimes the bullets just don't hit, so that's cool. Wait for them to kill all the civilians and use that as a distraction to kill them. Probably what we're gonna have to do. I don't see an alternative. Especially when the fucking gun doesn't just go through. Yeah, it's not... This quest is not possible. If I had some kind of grenade or something, I guess, but I don't. Is there like another angle? Their accuracy is 100% and they instantly kill you if they do get you. Yep. You can shoot them from behind the rocks. Yeah, but then when I try and get in range to shoot them from somewhere else, it doesn't work. The rock behind them. This rock. So I can do this. Here we go. It's more like it. Bullet go where? Bullet go where? Aim. Bullet go where me aim. Where me aim, bullet go. In my opinion, when bullet aim, bullet go. I think that I've actually locked myself into the civilians dying now. I don't think it's possible for me to get into permissive position to shoot them until they shoot the civilians. Can you kill all of them in 1 shot? Nope, we tried that multiple times. Yep, okay, gotta do an earlier reload here. Where's the earlier loads? Does it only save the last 2 quick saves? We went the long way. I can't hide behind the short. Look, hang on, let's try this. Can't hide behind the rock from there because you're not far enough away from them. You didn't go straight for the right side. Alright, straight for the right side. Nope. You were still moving after you shot? I can try it again. Alright. Yeah, see, it doesn't work if I try and go this side. Because there's rocks there that are stopping me from hiding behind the rocks after I shoot them. So if I go directly... Alright, so let me try other rocks in the area then. Let's try this rock over here. Nope, too far away. Just keep it coming, chat. Keep it coming. Thank you for your valuable suggestions. Here we go. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do a save here. You okay? Alright. Save. Things are going poorly. What's up? Folks, what you're going to be watching for the next 10 minutes is me shooting them until the bullet goes where I aim it. And that's what you're going to be watching for the next 10 minutes. Take off your sleeves. I don't want to take my jacket off. What if I have stinky pits? Alright, good. Alright, save. Can you just run away now? Nope, if I go anywhere, they will instantly shoot me. You also have to kill them before the thing will actually go anywhere. The quest won't progress. Good. Alright, one left. One left. Just you, my friend. The question is... There we go! Done! Look at that! And now, the plunder. I'll probably go buy some bullets from Bad Grief at this stage. We did it, Brett! Okay. Did you manage to spend less than $50? Did you manage to spend less than $100? Britt, please, we don't have much money. We're poor.
I know.
If it costs a lot of money and if you get to the counter and it costs too much money, then put some things away.
Here's $1.
So is this the final
We're eating
finale?
nothing but ramen for the next 2 months. I hope you're okay with that.
I'm sure. As long as you can enforce the craft singles, I'll be okay.
I make less than minimum wage. Please realize this before you buy like a bunch of really expensive gifts. Albus, thank you for the resubscription.
We have a lot of people buying.
No, we don't. You're a skillful fighter, lad. Even together, we couldn't do anything. Just went ahead like lambs to the slaughter. How many of you were here? 4? No way, 20 or so. Only 4 of us are left. And if not for you, that would have been none. So it's begun. The army is out of control. Alright, well, sounds like I need to finish their job for them. Nope, never mind. You eating burritos? I'm so sick of beans and rice. Listen, I love beans and rice. I love burritos so much. But I have abused the fact that they are a delicious and nutritious and cheap meal. To the point where now I can't stand them anymore. Maybe I just need to figure out new ways to do it. I don't know. Is that it? You have my most sincere gratitude, Doctor. If it took a moment longer, are those your children to getting into the commander's hair? Very, very possibly. I hope no one hurts them here. Hurry up and get to them. Anything else? 4 army is out of control. I'll get my. Oh, good sir, considerate sir. You came just in time to wipe out the tormentors. How can we thank you? As of now, go home immediately. So what? They don't have no guts to go against our lot. They can't shoot them bullets at all, eh? They're only flaunting them guns to scare us. You seem to be disappointed by the outcome. There. Go talk to the kids, I guess. Cajun red beans and rice? Maybe. I'll have to check and see if we have any more beans. We do have... I haven't eaten anything all day today. So I need to figure something out. Tomorrow I'm making a big old spaghetti. And I have all the things I need to make that. The thing is, I don't want to go shopping for food because we're leaving on Monday. And also, Britch just spent all of our savings, so... I'll go talk to the kids. Hopefully that'll be the end of it. Oh, we'll see. Oh, look, they're suffering. That's funny. Unless I've just rammed myself into a dead end. Which is quite possible. Every young couple. We don't have to keep our money separate. We're not like other couples. It won't be a problem. I love my wife. I think the difference is just that if she for Brit, if she needs something, she'll buy it. Whereas I will always try to be as frugal as I can possibly be in every situation. I will not spend money if I can avoid doing so. Whereas Brit is just kind of like, I need it, I guess I'll buy it. I don't think either of those are inherently wrong. It just, yeah. I mean, the thing for me is I can generally eat pretty well, but the thing is that I'm always buying stuff very consciously thinking like, what can I get the most out of for the lowest price? So that's why I eat tons of burritos, because burritos are onions, really cheap, peppers, really cheap, rice, really cheap, and beans, really cheap. And tortillas generally you can get pretty cheap too. So, and burritos are tasty as hell. I mean, the only expensive thing is that you have to invest in seasonings, but that's like a one-time expense, and you get a lot out of that. You have to invest in like getting some cumin, getting some paprika, chili powder, things like that. Oh, yeah, you have to invest in stuff, but yeah. Also, I tend to buy garlic and stuff. Well, the garlic's pretty cheap too. I'll also have sometimes curries and stuff, although I haven't had it much lately, just because I haven't had the taste for it. When we were really not doing well financially, before my YouTube stuff took off, that was when I was we were having a lot of potatoes, just like various forms of potato and ramen. But I got really sick of potatoes and ramen, so I haven't really eaten them much lately. I also like pastas a lot. Pastas can definitely get a little bit pricier. Children. Calm down, pal. I've killed that soldier. Your daddy will come soon. I wanted to shoot him with these bullets. Take them. They're for you. Nice. Thank you. I found your daddy. He'll come for you soon. Would you like to have this box? Thanks. Is that it? Good, good, good. Now we have 1,000,000 bullets. Good, good, good. Do I get anything from the commander because I killed those mutineers?
So, there's a mutiny.
Your soldiers fired on me. I'm already aware of that. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Excuse me. Enough. I already know that they were mutineers. This cannot go any longer. My units are not following orders. Yesterday, a quarter of them succumbed to the disease. Today, I lost a half more. The only good thing is that the plague mows the mutineers down faster than it does the loyal soldiers. Fitting spoils of their rebellion. What units are these? The 15th Company, the Flamethrower Corps, the 42nd, the 42th. The 42th Infantry Battalion, partially. The new raw troops, transferred under me on a railway haul, specifically for this damned mission. Do they have insignia or other distinctive features? Who needs insignia? If the soldier's off his post, he's a criminal. Criminals are subject to a quick trial and immediate punishment. This is absolutely obvious. Now is not the time to take a soft line. What should I do if I see a soldier off the post? Kill them on the spot, offer resistance, report to me, and although I'm already on it. If only I had enough forces left, the mutineers and traitors would have been exterminated publicly, just like the cast-off forwards. I'll keep it in mind. But that isn't a mission, that's just him telling me things, right? Yeah. Alright. Where's the nearest bed? The shelter, looks like. Okay. Let's go. Okay, final day, folks. Get hype. Chat, are we getting hype? Are we spamming faces so that we can finally see just how miserably we failed? Just how miserable things can get. So now we sleep. And this is the part where Lara says, there's a new quest. Jeez, early in the day.
My lips are...
Okay, so... let us sleep. Oh, wait. I'm going to take some Meridorm. And eat some food. Just curious. Any new letters or anything? Oh, shit. Hang on. I have other things that need to be done. Crap. Let's go. Let's go here. No, I need to go talk to Barack. Onion has news to share. Koban for free. Thank you for the follow. Where am I? Wait. Have I spoken to the guy yet? No. I'll talk to the kids and then go talk to Barack. There's plenty of time left in the day, it's just I'm exhausted. Maybe I need to have a nap and then take care of it. He did say, avoid any rash decisions. But, well. Yeah, I'll go talk to the kids. Get that settled. And call it in. You there, kids. Oh, I got Schmauder too. Sick.
So,
What?
Okay. Now. Wait. Oh, I haven't got the letter yet. What's the nearest place that I can sleep in the bed? Anna's place. Anna lets me sleep in her bed. The letter came after the nap, yeah. I'll go where Anna is, nap there, and then once I get the letter, I'll go deal with that. Oh, life is pain. Good stuff. So much disease. Alright, talk to you. Da-da-da, talk to you. Da-da-da. Do-do-do. You, my friend.
can't wait any.
We'll do that, just to get that out of the way, and then we're done. And now I have some schmauders to trade. So if there's any soldiers off their post that I now have the rights to just kill them, apparently. So that's cool. What does lemons do again? Increases immunity. Reduces fatigue but increases hunger. Okay. What happens if I just spam lemons and then I just spam water then? Fucking don't. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, good. Good. I could feel it. I could just feel the infection just like rushing over to me. Thank you for the follow of the mean machine. Hope you're having a wonderful day, pal. Are you excited for Christmas? Are you excited for the holiday season? Is everyone seeing their family? Do your family have similar political ideas to you? I hope so. Doesn't this game break the... Yeah, Alex shows up. Hope so.
What do you all want from...
Alright, let's have a wee nap. Hang on, I'm just going to take my Meridorm too. Meridorm. And we'll sleep for a few hours. Here we go. Horror specs. Let's chat. Hunger? No problem. Game saved. We're going to put a hard save here. And then go chat with the horror specs. He's at the works in a vault beneath the corpulent workshop. What? The works? Like here? The corpulent workshop. The butchering room, the boiler room. Is the termitory the works? What the fuck? Tremel, the shelter, the town hall, the lump, town theatre, the cathedral, Stillwater. His place? What, where his dad was? The other guy doesn't have a place. boiler, the machine? Go have a check, I guess. It's weird that he wouldn't just say the machine then. Go meet me by the machine. I assumed it'd be like the works or something. I guess I'll go check it out. So unusual that this game's not just giving me straightforward directions. Must be something weird going on. The game not just to be telling you exactly where you should be going. Bone necklace. Why are you selling bone necklaces, buddy? Do I still need to hold Clara's ring and Capella's necklace? I feel like I already asked this, but none of you answered. Because you just want me to... Dunno, mate. Looks like you're off your post a little bit here. Dunno, mate. It's got to be where he was held captive, right? Because that's beneath a thing. Oh, wait. To get over there, I have to go through this hole in the fence. Because this game is well designed. There you go. Is it this one? There you are, my friend. Hello. I've got good news and bad news for you, Owen, and I'm listening. You asked me to find out the exact location of the underground clot from which the sand pest bacteria could have gotten onto the surface. I did. Have you succeeded? I heard the thing is everywhere. The deposits are sprawling beneath the town like kraken tentacles. They originate in the old cattle husbandry places on the other side of the Gorkon. The ground is soaked in it. What's the good news then? The good news is that the deposits lie very deep. They're covered by so many layers of solid soil that no bore well could ever reach them. An extremely deep hole would have to be drilled to puncture these clots and spill their contents to the groundwaters. An extremely deep hole... So that's the polyhedron then. Because the polyhedron was really deeply buried. That was how they were... Oh god, that was how they managed to make it in such a weird shape, was because they drilled so deep down. So if there were a madman that would punch through all those layers, what would happen then? Then the poison would gradually spread over the left bank of the Gorkon. It would soak the ground around us in itself like milk soaks bread. And why do you think that hasn't happened already? I have other things in my mind now, Onion. Playing safe is pointless. I'm only interested in mitigating the consequences of the disaster. I want the sand pest to be no more a threat to the local population than chickenpox is. I see. Nevertheless, if it has happened already, the town will have to be destroyed. We cannot allow anyone to keep living here. Wait, Onion. Do not give out hasty orders. I swear to you, by tomorrow morning, I'll find a way to produce so much medicine for the disease that there won't be a need to destroy it. By tomorrow morning. Yes, but only if the people that need to be saved are alive. I've told you about them, remember? The kids that will build a new town here in 10 years. A town even more beautiful than the current one. I'll think about. Yeah. Is that it? Anything else? Don't make rash and unfavorable conclusions, Onion. I know what to do. I trust you, pal. Now I need a good place to nap. Save the kids. I think the kids are alright. No, you don't. What? Alright, there. That was an ambush. And the game actually programmed that in too. Just save Sticky. I mean, I've already saved all of the kids, I think. In I don't think it matters if you get infected now, does it? I don't know. I don't know. Do I, Sparkle Bill? I'm playing this game blindly. Is there a way to check which main characters are sick? Not just your bound. Bachelor wants you to keep the tower, right? Yeah, because it keeps the kids safe, I think. So should I save that Lydia? Do you remember who it was that he said? So obviously Sticky and all the kids that live down with the the castle of the Soul and Halves. I broke off during my drive since the provider changed travel. Sorry about that, pal. Did you save the graveyard kid? Is that a kid even? I thought it was just a small human. I guess I'll give him a panacea. That means I've only got one left. Well, if tomorrow counts as a day. Also, I don't know if the ending will Grace as a child. Okay. I guess I have to save her then. Fine, the child can live. I have a schmouder. Oh, I'll give him a good old schmouder. Have a schmouder. There you go. Enjoy that one, kid.
The grave diggers have scattered.
Look at that. It's all good. Cripple, fine. Grace, Sticky, Notking, Capella, Khan, Murky. Who else is there? I guess I'll go double check. I think I already talked to Sticky and he's alright. I'll go to the castle of the Notkins, I guess. The Schmouder can be saved for the children. They like the Schmouders. The kids love the Schmouder. Listen, those kids cannot get enough Schmouder. Those kids are Schmouder fiends. I'll go check the castle of the Notkins. And then... Alright. Taya? I don't know who Taya is. Is she one of the Notkin, Chief Notkin kids? I know that earlier on in the playthrough, Capella got infected, but then we cured Capella, so... And I don't think that the kids... I think they said that the kids can't get infected while they're in the polyhedron. The real question now is if Aglaia is going to be a big meanie pants and get the polyhedron destroyed, which will make things even worse. So basically, the polyhedron is the cause of the problem. They making the polyhedron caused this situation to happen because they dug so deep to get it made. But it's pointless to try and fix it now. Dude, fuck off. Because it's already happened. So what we're trying to do is just get the wait, what the... Is that? Alright, how are you kids doing? Anyone infected? No? No? How about you?
How do I fix my leg?
I'm Chief Notkin. Call me the Bachelor.
No time for...
Just doing the rounds. Alright, so the kids here are alright. Good, good, good. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep then. I think all that's left to check on now is Sticky, and Sticky's alright, isn't he? Sticky's alright. Let's go sleep with Big Vlad, or Little Vlad, sorry. The kids he wants you to save is also the girl in the termitory. She's alright. I already went to the termitory today. She wasn't infected. Little Vlad, let's party. I would like to get my gun fixed up too, if possible. Look at that. Completed the game, and I had 2 spare panaceas to boot. Wow. So now let us slumber. You're not using this bed, right? I'm just gonna sleep in it for the rest of the night. I hope that's okay.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theatre.
Okay. Jesus Christ, Vlad. How tall are you?
If we're in the majority, the
You saved my
fragile
life, thank you.
polyhedron
I'll have a
will be
chance to
left
put it to good use in the near
untouched.
future. It's
We'll
odd to
manage
find
to
you among
sustain
those
life
people.
in it.
Maria told me from
Maria
the very
can do
start to keep an eye
miracles.
on you, but I thought it was about scheming and hidden plots. Live, Vlad. I think you'll make an ideal husband to Maria. It's obvious the Kanes and the Olgimskis were supposed to unite. Okay. Yeah, well, that was an unexpected turn of events, even for myself. It all happened very fast, the last few days, I mean. You were such a loyal son. I was sure you were to follow in your father's footsteps. I'm still a loyal son. Who told you I was denying my family's values and power? That's like genes. One cannot change them. Even if I abjured the ideas my father believed in, I cannot abjure his lines. But that's step knowledge. Barak could tell you all about it. Your father, do you want to be like him? He is a boos, a bullman, and a master of bulls. He is a man of a primeval age. Of the age that has long sunk into oblivion. He was born by the very damp and dense epoch that gave birth to the kin and its values. I respect him, and I love him. You can see what he's done for me, but the age of Oroshes and Bisons has irretrievably ended. What are you going to do now? I'll serve Maria. I'll be her hands, her practical mind. I'll be her accountant and her chancellor. I'll estimate the price of her ideas and outbursts, and I'll estimate the price of her every dream. You know, it happens. Some business-like people are also surprisingly mad. Yes, I know. So, little Vlad turns out as a eugenicist and a capitalist. It's a happy ending.
Interest speaks all sorts of...
It's a happy ending. So let's go watch the play. Oh, any letters? Day 11. So be it. Tomorrow they're going to pay the full price of their arrogance. Each one of us will keep their word and fulfill their duty. We will appease the higher justice, and doing so avenge ourselves. Not one of us is going to act against the truth. Congratulations, Dankovsky. Our elegant maneuver was a success. We took the winnings and placed our opponents into a position in which they have no choice but to vanish. The council is tomorrow. Legal considerations require it be held in the presence of someone serving as a representative of the local authorities. The three ruling families are completely bankrupt, however, so the so-called mistress will attend the council in their stead. She will vouch for our intentions before the townsfolk. Do you have any binding obligations towards the families in power? If so, this may become an issue tomorrow. It would be a shame if you weren't allowed to attend the proceedings. Alas, the law is the law, and I won't be able to do anything about it. Binding obligations towards the families. Don't think so. No. Also, did anyone remember how Aspity needed a... Aspity said that 3 days after she helped me out, she would need a favor from me? What happened? Hey, there's no disease in this part of the town. Huh. Wait, is there no disease? That favor was one of the quests. Did you save all the criminals that Clara wanted you to save, or just the kids? The only person that has died in my playthrough is, I think, Ava. Now, Ava's one of the bound, which doesn't bode well for us. But as far as I understand it, I have saved everyone other than Ava, who just sort of disappeared and killed themselves. Big Vlad died. Oh yeah, Big Vlad died. Yeah, but no, who gives a shit?
Whatever you do, you'll have to sacrifice something.
Destruction is inevitable.
Capitalism.
There's no miraculous way out.
So that's what their thought process is, see? There was nothing to hope for from the start. Each of them should simply fulfill their purpose. At least, we'll see which one works best.
Each of them wants to save that which is dear to them. Perhaps they could get along.
Out of the question. The meeting chamber is tight, with the general sitting at one side of the table and the Inquisitor sitting at the other. Only one of them will decide. The others will die.
So I can't have her destroy the polyhedron. If she genuinely wants to do that, I can't let her float that idea. Because it does keep the kids safe, it just, by its design, set the plague off. And we have a vaccine, we just need to mass produce it. I don't feel good about this. What's happening, folks? I did all I could. I even killed that little giraffe. Okay. Mark, anything to say?
Our delusion.
Well, sure. I also thank you for saving my life, kind sir.
both
Hats
our
off to you. I'll
friends
have a
and
chance to put
enemies.
my life. Howdy, everything good?
Yeah. How much more do you think?
I think within the hour I'll probably be done. Within an hour. Yeah. So I'm gonna eat some. I'm probably gonna finish this in like within the next 30 minutes, and then eat something, and then I'm good to hang. Hats off to you. I'll have a chance to put my life to good use in the near future. That's what they all say, right? I still don't get it. You're an entirely different creature. How come you're in the same boat with the utopians? Farewell, Papatir. Best of luck in your creative endeavors. Is that how my line is supposed to sound, right? That's how my line. Right. It wasn't I that saved your life, Mark Immortel. I want everyone to hear that I would have killed you if I could. Okay. What is there not to get, O esteemed and wisest of bachelors? You were a puppeteer. Your masks foretold our future. Or maybe they imposed it upon us. In all honesty, I don't see the difference. All this time I was absolutely positive you were connected to the plague. I thought that the whole point of the Utopians' ideology was neglecting the Lords of Fate and the limits it imposes upon us. You are correct, O the keenest of the astute. So what? I have cognized this side of existence from backstage, so to speak, from where the strings go and the machinery is hidden. And yet I willingly swore allegiance to the Utopia. Does that tell you nothing? Doesn't tell me enough. You are, as always, a double dealer, or I don't believe you've changed, and you being with them is fearsome to me. You're an alarming tone in the jubilant orchestra of creators. That's just what I was thinking. You know, I'm glad you're leaving. You're a dangerous person. Dealing with you would be an arduous task. You're back to being annoyed already, and I was just planning to ask as to what you're going to do with your life. Me? Ha ha ha, that's ridiculous, and it's very tactless of you to ask me a question like that. No offense taken. By me, you haven't offended me at all. I'm so not mad right now. You've offended the Scarlet Mistress herself. All good?
Yeah.
My life belongs to Maria now, and I'm merely a humble servant, always at her service.
So, once you're done,
Mm-hmm.
can you come upstairs?
Sure.
Okay, so I got all of the stuff, present stuff ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing big, but...
Hang on a second. Sorry about that, folks. One sec. I know who you are. You are the devil. Well, it seems like you can't be done without, especially with the Utopians. You know, I've just realized why you haven't been infected even once. You'd never been among my volunteers.
If we're in the...
Can I just accuse him of being the devil? Okay.
We find very few
Okay. Well, that was a hell of a thing. Can I go through this door yet? No. Well, hell of a thing. Hell of a thing. Let me just go double check that everyone's still alive. Mostly I'm just worried about Sticky right now. I'm always worried about Sticky. Any letters? Maybe go talk to Aglaya. First thing in the morning. The town is so serene. Marking Montaigne. Yeah. Okay. It's happening. Well, folks, I'm feeling kind of tense to see how things are going to pan out. We've spent so long building up to this point. Okay. Sticky's good. Sticky's good. I mean, I think we've... right now I'm just worried about the polyhedron. If the polyhedron gets messed with, then that's going to cause problems. And I know, was it Clara that was saying that was the motivation? Anything you have to say, Peter, while I'm in the area? My immortal. Fantastic. Alright.
My path
You
was
saved my
called the
life,
Clover
Daniil.
Fruit.
Thank you. But to give dues,
They
you
have
won't
neither
regret it.
let
What are you
me
going to do with
forget
your
it.
life? Here's what's going to happen. The part of the town on this bank of the river will be deserted. The people who have found shelter will have found shelter, and the specular cocoon will become its new inhabitants. What are you going to build? My brother and I build the whole town. The cold hall will look like a mud pie in a sandbox compared to it. I've designed it in my mind already. Really, tell me. Thank you for the follow, terrible writer. I told you because of the idea to construct a building with variable density, or was it someone else? But there is also a not house. There is a house that erupts from itself, an inside-out house, so to speak, but without the inside part, an encircled suburb that is at war with the center, a bridge suburb, and of course, a growing house that changes every week. How could you possibly invent all that? Are you really going to build all those things? That was an effulgent epiphany, that's what I was thinking. A true eureka moment. My brother and I have planned the space already. We have laid roads, placed suburbs and districts. And when we saw the whole thing and realized how much energy was hiding in it, you know, we exchanged glances. It will rival the cities of the greatest ancient civilizations. So I've made the right choice after all. You alone are worth bringing a gang of criminals and scoundrels into power. Okay. That sounds like kind of a backhanded compliment. But, yeah, good stuff, buddy. Make a giant hell town monstrosity, and we can all live there in peace. Sounds cool. I don't see the Adam Driver. Adam Driver's like bulky. He's like a big bulky boy. It's kind of the interesting thing about Adam Driver is he kind of has like a little... His face... I don't think that Adam Driver's face necessarily matches his body, but I like Adam Driver a lot. I would love to see what teenage Adam Driver looked like. Sticky is all well, my friend. Anything?
Have you seen a pale...
If you didn't take care of me, who would breathe life into our town again? I'll have to... Oh, thank you, sweetie. Howdy. The plague is almost eradicated. I'll have so many things to do in 5 or 10 years. Thank you, thank you. You think this town is still able to take a new lease of life? No need to thank me, I just suddenly felt so sorry for you. Right, new lease of life? Definitely. It won't be easy, of course, but life has to be fought for. Otherwise, it's not real. Do not tear off the umbilical cord that has been feeding all of us since the beginning of time. These things are already going extinct almost everywhere. Is it really worth the effort to do your best for the sake of such a wretched place? But what about my friends? I won't be able to do anything about them. Are they alive? Is it possible to visit them already? I don't know. I want to take care of only you.
What?
Okay. All the kids seem fine to me. Actually, that is spot on. Adam Driver as like the Bachelor. Adam Driver would be perfect casting as the Bachelor, in my opinion. I'm just gonna do a quick save here and then go check up on the kid in the termitory. If there's nothing, like if nothing's happening, I'll just reload. It's a waste of time. I just want to make sure that none of the kids are sick because I think they're the most important thing here. Thank you. I like how I'm still collecting fucking bottles and pins as if I'll have any use for them for the remainder of this playthrough. If Adam Driver was the Bachelor, I would not watch the Pathologic TV show. I would say Adam Driver is the Bachelor. Trying to think of who I'd get in the various roles. Barack can be like Specs. He seems like kind of a... You want a guy maybe in his 30s who's like immediately likable. Someone who has like a feeling of maturity to it. So not like Zachary Levi, for instance. He's a very likable, immediately likable actor, but I feel like there isn't enough of a feeling of maturity. You need an actor who's kind of got a feeling of gravitas, but is also young. Like he's not I'm not talking about some like guy in his 40s or 50s. Nikolai Dabowski. I don't know that actor actually, but Nicola Costa, whatever the Jamie Lannister guy, he could probably do it. Jamie Lannister guy could probably play Barack. How about that?
Was called
Hey?
Mother of the Bulls. If Kin's been left alive, I'd rule it in my dad's place.
If you didn't take care of me, it's new for you for life. It won't be easy, of course, but life has to be fought for, otherwise it's not real. Oh wow, it's the exact same dialogue. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. So let me just reload then, because that was not time that needed to be spent. Okay. I'll just load here. And go to Aglaia, I guess. I think that's all the kids. He's 49. Yeah, I mean, I think if an actor is young looking, it's probably enough. Like, some actors can play younger characters and it isn't as obvious that it's like they're kind of miscut. Like, I wouldn't get like Mark Ruffalo in to play a young character, but I could probably get the Jamie Lannister actor to play a younger character. Like, I don't think Mark Ruffalo could pull off like early 30s, but probably the Jamie Lannister actor could. Peter Dinklage is Big Vlad. How about that? Sure. Alright, Anna's fine. I don't see any sick things outside there, so that's fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Cumberbatch? Oh, see, I don't want to say Cumberbatch because I get that he's a little bit overexposed right now, but Cumberbatch would fit in something that's tonally like this. Cumberbatch would actually be a really good, like, he could, like, as Saburov, as Alexander Saburov, Cumberbatch would be, you can't deny, Cumberbatch would be a good Alexander Saburov. Come on. I want, Chris Pratt as Little Vlad. Cast Russian actors for a TV show, give it a shitty English dub. Oh, Jared Harris can definitely get a role here. I think Jared Harris, like, is obligated to get some kind of role here. Maybe, Georgie Kane. Jared Harris could be Georgie Kane. One of the Canes, maybe. Yeah, one of those types. One of the older characters can be Jared Harris. Because he would definitely fit in a show like this. Show based on something like this. Oh, Mark Immortel can be, who's the guy from There Will Be Blood? The one that isn't Daniel Day-Lewis, obviously. The one who was in Okja. The preacher kid. He would be an excellent Mark Immortel. Like, imagine him doing these kind of big performative, like, these big preaching things, but as Mark Immortel. Bad grief cast. Russell Brand. Yeah, Russell Brand. Because Russell Brand does that kind of musical language thing naturally, so he could pull that off. Not Maria, how are you doing?
I often feel like someone's looking at us from
I wouldn't
the
have
other
lived to see
side.
today if not for you. They should get Daisy Ridley for this, so that there can be kind of like a funny, like, haha, so Adam Driver's the Bachelor. And I wouldn't have lived to see today if not for you. Now if my design works, I'll be able to arrive at the town. I'm grateful to you, my love. I'll never forget it. What are you planning to do? Paul Dano would be excellent as Mark Immortel, in my opinion. David Tennant, David Tennant could actually be a good, David Tennant would be a good Mark Immortel, I think. But actually, David Tennant could probably play a lot of characters in this. He could be Little Vlad. He'd probably pull off The Bachelor. A hub, a nursing organ, a source of... Katerina! Oh, Katerina can be Olivia Colman. Olivia Colman would be perfect as Katerina. A hub, a nursing organ, a source of vital power, and the origin of its history. How is it possible? It's a prism. It will refract sun rays, focusing them and inseminating the other bank of the river with its blessed warmth. It will all be about the solar cycle. The spots will shift and move following the laws of every calendar. Your design is thought through in detail, as I can see. Oh no, I'm not a geometrician. Arithmetic is not my element either. Everything I'm describing is in my plain sight. I had enough time to fall in love with my design. I will heat up the new town with my rampant passion while it's being built. Ava Green? I could see Maria might be a bit young for Ava Green, actually. Ava Green could, yeah, Katarina could be Ava Green. She could pull that off. Everything I'm describing is in my plain sight. I had enough time to fall in love with my design. I'll heat up the new town with my rampant passion while it's being built. It will take years, but I'll bring it to life in the end. What will your new town look like? We will build it so that various points of its space will awaken inaccessible and unexplored ideas and feelings in those who come there. We'll lay roots so that anyone following them... I'm probably going to do a Google Doc and cast my Pathologic TV show. I'm going to do this, folks. We'll end up becoming a different person after reaching their destination. You know, it would actually be a good Bachelor Dankovsky as well. The other Culkin, the one that isn't Macaulay. The one who was in Scott Pilgrim and Fargo. Something Culkin. Oh, what's his name? Chat, you'll know. We'll lay roots so that anyone following them... Kieran Culkin. Kieran Culkin would be a good Bachelor Dankovsky, actually. We'll lay roots so that anyone following them would end up becoming a different person after reaching their destination. No, you cannot... I don't think Pathologic would work as a movie. It would be a miniseries. Pathologic would work perfectly as a miniseries, where each episode follows somewhat truncated version of each day of one of the playthroughs. Or maybe even, like, put them all together. Like, have all 3 playthroughs, but then each episode follows, like, the 3... Like, there's an A, B, and C plot, and then follows Clara, the Horror Specs, and The Bachelor, each doing their own thing. You will inform them beforehand, of course, won't you? It's not about manipulation at all. Everything that can be discovered will be discovered. Everyone who takes the road is free. Can they all be truly possible? Can you really do it? Stellan Skarsgård? Oh, Big Vlad. Stellan Skarsgård would be an amazing big lad. He would be fantastic as a big captain of industry type who runs the town. You're leaving today, aren't you? So remember me for who I was. Remember me not as the Scarlet Mistress, able to grab your life, ignite you, and drag your whole being, but as a girl with her life hanging by a thread. Maybe Stellan Skarsgård could play Isidore, and then you only like hear him as voiceover in the beginning of the show, and then he dies before you even see him on screen. Don't forget that your destiny hasn't been determined. Kind of like the opening of Chernobyl, I guess, except the part where you see him then afterwards. Don't forget that your destiny hasn't been determined yet. It's still hanging by a thread. Who told you I'm leaving? Alright, let's go. Mads Mikkelsen. Who could Mads Mikkelsen play? Mads Mikkelsen could be probably be good as Sabarov. Oh, Block. Oh yes. Oh my god, Mads Mikkelsen as Block. Commander Block, Mads Mikkelsen. Like a super like tough military man, Mads Mikkelsen. Stiff upper lip, sort of reasonable but also stern. Oh fucking yes. Yes. Mads Mikkelsen as Block, absolutely. You are too early. The Queens will be deciding upon the fate of the remains of this wretched town at 7 o'clock. As for now, the cathedral is closed. I need to speak to Alexandra Block. He's here. Here? No. He will only arrive at 7 o'clock in the evening. A person of exemplary punctuality and honor that he is. Then let me see the Inquisitor. We have a lot to talk about before the council begins. No, Bachelor. You will meet them at 7 o'clock and not a minute earlier. New powers have come into play now. The powers that even a government Inquisitor cannot oppose. We are only doing their bidding. What powers? You'll find out if every person whose life has been in your hands for the last 12 days has a chance to say a word before the council. Every single bound person. But Ava's dead. She apparently does not think so. Oh, okay. Well. What huge name we're casting as Isidore Barak's rotting corpse? Nick Nolte. Werner Herzog plays Isidore Barak's rotting corpse. There you go. You won't even have to take care of her now, yet her voice will be heard. She pleaded and spoke for you. And the others? There are a few lives that you personally are responsible for. If these people are safe and sound by the evening, you'll be allowed access to the council. You will have a chance to chance to tell Aglaya Lalick what you think of her. By the evening, all of them will be well. Okay, so I guess I'm just sort of checking up on everyone, making sure everyone's alright. Sean Bean. Sean Bean could work in a show like this. Like, there's certain actors that just would never fucking work in a show of this type. Like, obviously, if you get like a Chris Pratt or something, I mean, he's a big Hollywood guy, so he's probably unlikely to do a TV show. But like, you know, you probably couldn't get Ben Schwartz in a role for this, right? Certain actors just aren't appropriate, but Sean Bean could definitely work. He could probably do Georgie.
More foolish.
Fading away. I do not need much. Pretty soon the spirit will find a more worthy vessel than this old body. What about your spirit? What happens to you, Judge? What does my spirit matter compared to Simon's? And it is not going to stay long in the specular trap either. It's not even cozy there. When the new town is founded, Simon will dissolve in it, I'm sure. I admire for your courage, Judge. We haven't thought about much of the lady castings. Does anyone have any ideas in mind for, like, Anna? I said Katerina would be good, either, depending on the way they wanted to go with it, either Ava Green or Olivia Colman, I think, would work for Katerina. Tom Hanks as the Bachelor. That is such a miscast. Nah. Bachelor's supposed to be kind of sniveling. Like, the Bachelor's supposed to be a guy who you can, like, sympathize with, but you also think he's kind of a dipshit and, like, an asshole. Like, you kind of... Like, that's why Adam Driver's good. Because Adam Driver's really good at playing characters who are sympathetic, but you also kind of think are assholes. Right? Tom Hanks... I've never watched a movie where I thought Tom Hanks was an asshole.
My path was called.
What you do with your life? Won't be staying here long. Crucible is raised. A new town? Tell me about Nina. She was a radiantly beautiful woman, a dark chestnut with an intricate hairdo. Her eyes... Sam Harris is not sympathetic. Her eyes were deep and of the colour of French plum. Her features were noble. Her only failing was the tendency to blow her nostrils, and that was hardly noticeable. They were thin and tight and elegant. That's excusable. What else? She was carefully minding her P's and Q's. She had imperial deportment. Nina was very tall, and her waist was so thin that a man could clasp it with his 2 palms. She liked cinnamon and black cherry. Will that be enough? I actually haven't watched Road to Perdition, so maybe he's good at that. He couldn't play the Ripper because he's way too old. The Ripper needs to be a guy who's kind of like got sort of a wise beyond his years type thing about him. It can't be an older dude. It's got to have sex appeal, you know. I'm not saying Tom Hanks doesn't have sex appeal, obviously, but you know. I guess let's go chat with Block. I mean, we're pretty much just waiting until then. Just wandering around. I'm not particularly tired, so just check in with everyone. Tom Hanks as Big Vlad. He could pull it off. But oh, actually, yeah, Tom Hanks maybe in like his Cloud Atlas mode could probably pull off Big Vlad. But he wouldn't be my first choice. Yeah, that exactly. Artemi Barak has to be played by the kind of guy that like people on Tumblr would have as their husbando. Hiddleston? Maybe, actually. Maybe I could see Hiddleston. I would almost say Hiddleston's a better match for The Bachelor, but I feel like that's kind of too predictable. Like, I feel like I've already seen whatever character he would play. Like, if he did The Bachelor, it wouldn't really be interesting to me, because it'd just be like, okay, here's Tom Hiddleston doing Tom Hiddleston again. Because, like, he'd just be playing the character that he almost always plays. Young Vlad. I think, the Haruspex has to be played by a strapping man. Bachelor can be played by a very, thin-framed gentleman, but yeah. I think we're safe then. Adria or Yona, anathema device in Good Omens. Jesse Plemons. Jesse Plemons is great. I love Jesse Plemons as an actor. Not sure where he'd fit here. He'd probably just be good as like a guard, like playing one of the guards. Not necessarily like a big role. If he was really pushing himself, he could maybe play Block. I feel like he needs to be someone who's kind of tough. Oh, Ruben! Jesse Plemons would be Ruben. Jesse Plemons would actually be a really good Ruben. Or possibly the Hunchback. The girl from Stranger Things as the Changeling. I'm gonna say sure, she could make that work. I will like voice the fact that personally I don't really like Millie Bobby Brown that much as an actress. I'm sure she could do something great, but I'm not impressed by her in Stranger Things, and I wasn't impressed by her in Godzilla. But maybe she just hasn't found her role yet. That'll really win me over. So she wouldn't be my first pick. Jeffrey Dean Morgan. I'm suffocating. I don't think Jeffrey Dean Morgan works in a show like this, to be honest. Maybe as Block, but nah. I don't think this is his kind of show. You need, I don't know. At 2200, we're taking the Army Southeast to the main road. At 2350, we're firing. Your choice will decide where the shells will go, Surgeon. I made like 5 mistakes while speaking that one sentence. 2 sentences. That's another mistake. The counts will be held at the cathedral at 1900. What if you miss the target? Not from this distance, that's out of the question. Then wait for me at the cathedral. Take my advice. Beware of the Inquisitor. They do say you're a refined analyst. No, I'm a refined anal. But I wouldn't risk playing her game if I were you. It's better to hold a blind defense, and not to believe a word. You underestimate me. No matter how hard you struggle, an Inquisitor will always find a way to trick you, and there's nothing to be done about it. An Inquisitor can always use you in their interest so that you won't even notice it, and that's exactly what is going to happen to all of us today. Why is the Inquisitor so dangerous to you, Commander? Officially, I don't have the right to fire unless either of you provides me with a detailed report. Well, the thing is, I think he plays explosive, bombastic characters because that's where his talent lies, and I just don't know if that really works in a show like this theoretical show. I hope you can appreciate the restriction it applies to my Why does everyone here love Tom Hanks so much? I mean, Tom Hanks is a good actor, but... I suspect that the young fox has concealed her major arguments, waiting to reveal them at the last minute. She'll most likely do it in such a fashion that I'll have no out and won't be able to open fire. I'm not barbarous. I have no intention to kill civilians unless there are no other options. I'll come to the cathedral. Now, folks, here's one for you. Ready? Now, step back for this one. This is going to be a big one, okay? Ready? Okay? Now, folks... Donald Glover as the Bachelor, Michael B. Jordan as the Haruspecs. Let that one sit for a second. Just think about it. I mean, that would obviously be what everyone would say. They'd be like, why? If it's a Russian village, you know, and they'd ignore the fact that everyone has fucking English and American accents.
My path was called the
Thank
House
you.
of
I
the
need to live a
Living.
little longer. There's one
I
more
used to
thing
be
that
the
has to be done. My
kindest.
death will not be purposeless
I
now.
couldn't
What
have
kind
no-
of thing? I am to perform the most precious feat of all, the feat of self-sacrifice. I will do what Simon has done. Every single particle of my body and soul will become life-bearing, bursting with life and granting it to others. There will be no cannon fire. The town will continue to grow. The thread to the future will stretch from the very dawn of time. But you won't last long. You won't be enough. Consider Simon's fate. We are too few now, but if there's at least a dozen of us, it will be enough for the town to expand further and beyond. Go further beyond? Hopefully, the place where daydreams are captured and fulfilled will live to see 200 years more. And how many of those like me have survived? I don't care. I wanted to save your life, not for the sake of future sacrifices.
It's nice to see you.
Okay. I'm just going to save and do the sleep until it's time. Let me take... Let me crunch down some grub. And sleep. Oh shit, okay. Wait. Come back. Let me do this once more. Black actors were actually really popular in 1920s Russia. Well, then there you go. John Hamm. I like John Hamm a lot. I think John Hamm could... No, John Hamm can play an understated, kind of sad role. He could probably do Haruspecs. He could probably... It would be an older sort of characterization, obviously, but I totally think that he could pull that off. I'm just going to down a bunch of water real quick. So the letters will come in an hour, probably. There you go. Here we go. Today is the final day. You have less than 14 hours to make the right choice. No problem. Let me eat my bread.
My lips are too...
Day 12, in which it finally becomes apparent what it was all about. Here we go, folks. We're going to find out what this game is actually about. So, save. And this is the day. So, A letter from the powers that be. Bachelor, we thought we should write because you don't seem to be listening to what we tell you. You've gotten out of hand. As of late, you keep doing whatever you please. This is unacceptable. You are spoiling the game. If this letter reaches you in good time, do come to the polyhedron. They will let you inside. Keep your eyes tightly closed. Descend to the bottom and say 345. Open your eyes. We'd like to have a chat with you. The people who own you. Okay. The Changelings request. Do you remember the letter I sent you? Did you get that thing I sent you? Have you seen A Young Doctor's Notebook? John Hamm is a Russian doctor / morphine addict. There you go. I haven't seen it. No. I would say John Hamm. Yeah, I'd say horror specs. Maybe Maria's dad. Forget what his name is. Peter Kane. Do you remember what the letter I sent you? The time has come. The victory I'm trying to lead you is not enabled by reason. It is made possible by faith alone. You cannot prove it. You can only feel it deep within your heart. I'm in the left wing of the termitory. So come along if you want to talk. My plan is the only one that will work. Nothing has to die. Alright. I was told that you were looking for an alternative way in. I know what we must do. We have no other choice but to offer an inordinate sacrifice. Doing so is still the most humane thing that can be done. If you think you can trust my judgment, come see me and I'll tell you the details of it. I'm running out of time. So much has happened recently. I feel as if I'm being drawn into. Help me. Okay, so I need to go talk to these guys at the polyhedron. They're the closest, so I guess I'll talk to them first. It's kind of creepy how... Did anyone catch how many civilians are left in the town? Because, like, it's kind of creeping me out that there's just no one here. At least there's dogs. I'm gonna grab a bit of meat for my journey. Do the polyhedron last demo? Okay. I'll take your guidance. I appreciate you saying that in a non-like spoilery, oh, don't do that or this will happen way. I'll take your advice. So first we'll go to I'm assuming he's where he was before? Over here? Possibly? Oh, stuck in a hole. Oh, stuck in the corner. There we go. Da-da. And there. Okay. So, if I go... Okay. I don't like the Changeling. My gut's telling me that the Changeling is the one who's more correct. But I like Barak a lot more. As a human, I like Barak a lot more. The Changeling seems mean. What a journey indeed. Folks, how many of you have been here since the start? How many of you have actually been keeping up with the whole playthrough? Just curious. Got another letter. Tonight at 7, proceedings will be held at the town cathedral. I earnestly request your attendance. You will introduce your argument before this obtuse commander in order to substantiate your, I should hope, decision. I also ask you to put all of your current affairs in order before the proceedings. The situation is at a stalemate. Whatever authority I wield is not enough to guarantee that the right decision is enforced. I rely upon your discretion as well as your decency. So basically that's putting a hard time limit. By 7 PM, we have to be done with all this side shit. If we're not done with all the side stuff by 7 PM, we're fucked. We have to attend that meeting. Yeah. So, gonna go chat with the Horospecs, then we're gonna go chat with Clara, then we're gonna go to the Polyhedron, and then we're gonna attend the meeting. Aw, thank you to all the folks that have been watching the whole time. I guess I'll throw out, since I haven't actually said it at all this whole stream. As always, if you like the stream, please feel free to support it by donating or subscribing is also nice. If if you subscribe through Amazon Prime, you get a Twitch Prime subscription, which is free. But if you don't feel like subscribing, you can just do a one-time donation. Or, you know, share the stream around to your pals. Go from there. Now, first big choice, maybe.
I need a good sleep.
Hope you're happier than I am, Moynihan. So you've mustered up the resolve to, what about you? I'm in doubt, Moynihan. All this time I've been walking between two paths. I hoped that eventually they would converge into one, but they went into different directions. I know how to preserve the town without risks. I could have shown you the proof I promised. I was a bit short on time. Then tell me how you do this. I would destroy the polyhedron. No, thank you. I would keep the settlement, of course. An abandoned, dangerous place is 100-fold worse than an inhabited one that's ruled with resolve. So you would demolish the polyhedron. That's your price for saving the town. But how would this powder keg of a settlement be ruled? I would tackle the hardest task myself. Ruling the dome that's covering the depths. The living part that has a protective crust I'd pass over to the new generation of rulers brought about up by Capella. If another outbreak ever happens, we'll have enough panacea to nip the epidemic in the bud. The next generation of rulers, you mean your bound children? Exactly, the old Gimskaya has marked them, and her mark is not of this world. She is never wrong. Say if you took it upon yourself to take care of them, I'd have the time to prepare my arguments before evening and could attend the council well prepared. But changelings ruined them, and now some of them are dying. I suppose I could help them. Really? Then I could present the commander with arguments in favour of the proposal that will preserve the town at the cost of destroying the tower. This is a wise agreement, and as my heart tells me, a lasting one. I'm thinking about the future of my community. What do you need for that? I'll be present at the council if I know for sure that the children Capella has entrusted me with are alive. Then the time I've been meaning to spend making my rounds, I'll instead spend preparing my evidence. Will you help me with my bound? Do you have your panacea? No one, and I don't. That's the problem. I'm out of panacea. I'll have to use the last flask and a last batch of ingredients at the council as an argument in favour of my proposal. I'll try to think of something. So, only the Horospecs will be able to convince the chess queen that his solution is the correct path. Before he attends the final council in the cathedral, they will have to make sure his bound are alive. Murky, Sticky, Notkin, Grace, Taya, Tai Cheek, Khan, and Capella. Now, I currently have 2 panaceas. So that's what he wants to do. Oh, wait. This choice isn't made now. You can proceed with this quest without locking yourself out of any other choice. Gotcha. I was thinking about that for a second. I was like, wait, are they gonna now lock me out of talking to Clara? Yeah, I saved Grace. I got a Schmauder from a previous quest. So I think Capella I already saved, unless kids can get sick again, which would suck. I saved Capella. I've saved Grace, I believe. Yes.
If we...
Okay. So Sticky might be in trouble. And there's that weird kid who lives in the railways that might be in trouble. And maybe the Notkins won't be safe. I'm going to go talk to Clara while I have the opportunity to here. And I'll go check out Sticky's house afterwards. It's Murky or Notkin, unless cured people can get sick again. No, I talked to Sticky before the start of the new day. Also, for the record, what's the point of this? Is this just a way of making money? This, like, Battle Royale, this arena thing? They get sick at midnight. Okay, good.
Nice work finishing the bachelor route. Enjoy your holiday.
Aw, Arctic Metal Chip, thank you so much, pal. I really appreciate that. I hope that you've enjoyed the playthrough. It's been a long road, bud. It's been a long road. I don't know. I honestly don't know why I'm still expecting bins when there's nothing I need anymore. Unless it suddenly turns around and said, you need to give me 15, you know, bottles. Or I have like 50 bottles, so... Give me 50 razors, or I won't help you. Oh, yeah. There's also the kid in the termitory. I forget what her name is. Gives you vials of blood. So what's the vials of blood do? I already got one of the vials of blood. I got a vial of blood and then I think I still have it on me even. Don't I? Yeah. Or was it Twirine extract? Wait. I thought I already had a vial of blood. Blood vials are a Herspex thing. Okay. When did you first start the playthrough? No, it was exactly when Harry's video came out. Alright, Clara. Where you at? Ah! Fucking hell. Ah! Clara? Don't really have time to waste looking for you, pal. You said left wing, this is the right wing? I didn't realize there was another entrance. I'm just gonna check on the kid real quick. No chance she's where Barack was before, right? No. Looks like the kid's safe. See, it might be the kid who's on the train tracks, I think. If you're looking at the abattoir, this is the right building. There's a door to the left too. Oh, okay. I just never was allowed through this one before. Okay, thank you. Clara, what's up, bae?
You've changed.
See how everything turns out? Who could have thought? You have to sacrifice something, either the town or the polyhedron. One of the queens wants to destroy the wondrous tower, while the other seeks to raise as much as possible just to make sure. That's just how the... Do you have a different solution? If my confidants are alive, I will come to the council with you, and there won't be a single queen there that won't be able to convince to my cause. But are you absolutely sure they're alive? Do you really want me to come to the council? I'm sure all your bound are well. Come to the cathedral. So Clara gave me the bound, right? Because if it's that list of bound, then the only person missing is Ava, but apparently Ava is not dead. So am I good? Okay, good. Because I know there's also
However,
Olgimsky, but I don't think Olgimsky mattered in the end. What's up here? Neat. Neat. Yeah, I mean, it helped Anna out back on the first day. I guess that was a good call. Alright, time to go check up on the train girl, and go from there.
are you sure you're in good...
Done. Clara will come to the cathedral if I will let her make the ultimate decision. She will force the commander to withdraw his troops, and the current situation will remain unchanged. Yet, my refusal to interfere be seen as a decision in itself. In this case, the town will remain a machine of death, no matter how pretty. No, it won't. I have the vaccines. It's not a choice. It's not like deal with the disease or kill or don't kill everyone. I can do both. I don't know. Maybe not. The area just doesn't get used during this playthrough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I've got 2 panaceas left, so I'm doing alright. Just gotta go check the train tracks. That's where the last kid is. Unless there's any at the polyhedron. If anyone's sick at the polyhedron, that would be troublesome. I don't think it's possible for more than 2 kids to be sick. Sticky's fine. Wait, no, the Soul and a Half kid. The kids from down there. The Castle of the Soul and a Halves. Did I check them yet? Didn't I check the kids? Where the Notkin is? I checked on them early this morning, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the follow, Froza Hammer. Thank you for joining us on this concluding minutes of this incredible video game that I think I've enjoyed. Maybe. So far. How did things pan out of the railway with mutineers, by the way? I just gave them a panacea instead, and then it was alright. I just bartered with them. Worked out. Don't forget you need to go to the polyhedron before 7. We have literally, like, 9 hours, so I think we're going to be okay, unless I trip and hurt myself. Yeah, I mean, anytime anyone offered me one, I took it, is the thing. I never, like, was too gracious and was like, oh, no, keep that for yourself. I was just like, nope, I'll take that. Now, I will obviously say that my playthrough wasn't necessarily, like, pure in the sense that I did save scum a fair amount. There were very few times that I just let myself get infected. So I'm in a pretty advantageous. I've almost kind of I don't know if you call it like min-maxing or something. Like anytime a bad outcome, anytime a clearly bad outcome happened, I would usually reload and change and do something else. Yeah, we also got Schmauders as quest rewards. I feel like basically, I know that this might sound a little bit like I'm setting myself up for failure, but I feel like for the most part, we have literally done everything we can possibly do to try to result in a positive outcome. That's it. These kids are good. You, my friend.
Something's wrong.
Good. Notkin's fine. Don't know what he's all about. I'm assuming he's better. He's important in like other playthroughs. Because I have no fucking clue what he's all about. I never interacted with that kid. It's got to be murky. And if it is murky, then good for us. Because we have a panacea for them. Now I just need to figure out how to get out of this fucking hole. Here we go. How often do the little girls have schmauders? In my playthrough, I was only able to grant a total of 1 schmauder. Did I purchase schmauders off any of the kids, folks? People who've been watching this playthrough will probably have a better sense of that. Still guarding the tank, eh? They still guarding the guns? I bought 2 of them. Nice. Although, to be fair, I think I used 2 of them. Yep, there you go. So, she's sick, but that's fine. Get her cured. Have a panacea, me lassie. There you go.
and my path.
Alright.
Someone is
Done. Okay. So we just go to the polyhedron, get that done, and then we're done. Unless the polyhedron needs a panacea. In which case, we have exactly enough for this playthrough. Man, how much of a fucking bummer would it be, actually, to get to this point in the game and to have, like, one too few panaceas to get one of the endings? Jeez. That sounds shit. You can try and find a little girl in one of the houses, then leave and re-enter until she has Schmouders in her inventory. Yeah, I mean, if you want to game it, I guess. I don't know what that means, but okay. Report to Barack. Where's Barack again? Oh, I have to report to him first? Okay. Fine. Oh, you have to confirm to him the same way you confirm to Clara? Yeah, but okay, so as of right now, I'm siding with Clara, because Clara's saying that there's a solution that I don't need to destroy the town or the tower. So right now, I'm more on Clara's side. I don't want Barack's thing to happen. If I could get them to work together, maybe, but I don't think that's going to happen. I did a save just in case nothing comes of it, but I might as well take the opportunity to go check on him. It would be a real bummer if I literally got a bad ending because I didn't check up on one of the guys. Hey, you going to do a Star Wars spoiler stream after a few days have passed? Most people have seen it. Not like a dedicated one. Probably. I'll probably just talk about it generally. After, because like this will be my last stream probably for the year. Unless I do like a New Year's stream once I get to the UK. But the point is I'm not going to be here. And this is like my usual environment for streaming. So... if I do talk about Star Wars extensively, it'll probably be after the New Year's. At which point, that's past spoiler territory, right? If it's literally been like several months later, like not several months, fucking hell, like a month later, it's probably good enough. Okay. Now, please, folks, no big spoilers in chat, as we're getting so close to this conclusion. Right. My friend. Your confidants are alive and well. Come to the council. If you really want this, Oinan, you're aware of my plans. We'll meet at the council. Barack will come to the cathedral. If I allow him to pass the ultimate judgment, he will destroy the polyhedron so that the town may survive at the cost of its uncommonness. Once again, the town will become the same backwater hole it was before. The Hippocratic Oath enjoins us to preserve the life of a genius by means of a curative lobotomy. Vigorous applause. So destroy what makes this town special so that it can continue to live. Okay, polyhedron we go. What? I almost glanced at chat and then I just kept seeing a bunch of people saying spoilers. So I'm just going to not look at chat for a few minutes. In fact, chat, if you could go ahead and spam symbols or emotes, just so that I can sort of clear the chat, just in case. I'd appreciate that. I actually had that I was premiering my video and somebody posted, it was like, I just saw like Ray's parents are, and then I just stopped looking and immediately banned them. Maybe they were just making a joke, but I think it was a user that's generally pretty bad for this stuff. Wait, shit, is he sick? No, this will not do. You've received the invitation of the powers that be, haven't you? Why haven't you visited the focus of the Specular Tower? It's a rather curious place. Go have a look, then come back here. Otherwise the impression will be lost on you. Makes you think I haven't been there. To the focus? Of course you haven't. There you go. Had you gone there, you'd look very different now. Trust me, I've seen a lot of you lot. It's okay, the town is clear. You'll manage to go there and come back in half an hour. We can wait. I'm going in. Let me in! Didn't even get to use up all my bullets. Alright. A in Windsor, that is possibly the best like adjustment for my emote that I've ever seen. I wish I could make that like a regular emote now. Okay. Polyhedron time, boys! Get hype! Polyhedron! Who's excited for the polyhedron? What's inside it? No one knows. Well, I saw it, and I did go inside once, and there was a bunch of stairs. So, probably just be a bunch of stairs again. But, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Am I hungry? I'm a little bit hungry, but I'm not very tired. Perfect. It's happening, folks. Hang on a sec, I'm just gonna do this live. Sacred geometry is literally just weird stairs. Alright. There you go. Done. Folks, please. Get everyone involved. Let's get everyone involved in this. Alright, let's get back to it. Here we go, folks. It's time. Oh. I'm nervous, folks. I'm nervous. I don't know why. I'm feeling like a wave of anxiety over my choices. Luckily, I have this gun. But like I say, I think I've done the best I could possibly 7 in game. Yeah, it's like 6.5 hours. We're alright. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Get hyped, folks. It's happening. We are going to this thing. Oh. Okay. At least I got the achievement.
Yeah.
If you didn't take care of me, who would breathe life into our town again? I'll have so many things to do in 5 or 10 years. Thank you, thank you. You think this town will still be able to make... What a weird thing for a child to say. Definitely. It won't be easy, of course, but life has to be fought for, otherwise it's not real. Do not tear off the... It's kind of shitty that there's, like, literally just copy and pasted dialogue. What about my friends? I won't be able to do anything without them. Are they alive? Is it possible to visit them? I want to take care of me. Okay. Is that it? I'm here. Yep, just a bunch of fucking stairs. Sup, kids? Just some bullshit stairs and weird shapes. At least I still have my gun. This is a pro speedrun strat here, as you can see. Oh, no, can't do that. Okay. M the Ambassador, for some reason your thing didn't get read out. M the Ambassador 19 says, from fuck no to yes, should I engage the Star Wars fanbase after watching the movie, Pride 1000? No. Thank you so much for the donation, pal. I really appreciate these little last-minute donations. It makes this torturous playthrough, this torturous, fucking, how long have we been playing this? Like 50 hours? I don't know. I'll check my playtime after we finish this, see how long this playthrough took. I imagine if we do Haruspex or Clara, it probably won't take us as long, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna stay quiet here. Sup, kids? This Tranquility Lane? Oh, you right? I'm a tiny little baby now. Don't be upset. Being a toy is also nice. Why did you play it like this? Why couldn't you have chosen a different game, like tag or something? Hope I can switch places with you someday. You're the powers that will have been. Because we've been to a funeral. They've been sending us out to the garden for 10 days in a row so that we wouldn't get in anyone's way. They've been taking us to the cemetery for a week now, Bachelor. If you keep being naughty, I'll take you with me next time and leave among the reefs so that you know better. But why did you need dolls? Couldn't you have played without us? Well, we did need to find some use for you. We never liked you all that much anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's the Bachelor. You've always been the scary doll. Playing with you was no fun. So you stuck the throwaways into the thick of it. The ones that could fix things. You can't always have a smart doctor man at hand. That's just how the game goes. Will you help us heal the town? I'll leave it for my own sake, not yours. I'll destroy it just to spite you. Get the commander out of there then, or get the Inquisitor out of there. Uh-oh. But, I mean, I don't like what Commander or the Inquisitor want to do, but I don't know about getting rid of them. Strangely, there is still not a word to be heard from the powers that be. Perhaps they become bored of it all, or they were called back home for supper. Hey look, it's the Bachelor. Wow, he's so big. How did you find us? They've already told you, right? So the powers that be, I want you to tell me something. No problem, what do you want to know? What diabolical game are you playing? Look, it's a magic sandbox. See how it reflects in the mirrors? It's because everything's for real there. Here's a town, we've made it out of sand. And there's this awful thing going on, an epidemic, so it's all crumbling, the town is falling apart. But we've sent heroes there to fix it. To fix it? It's rotting, see? Ooh, we hope they'd think of something. Mirror it's in sand at least. They're magical to you, you know, the heroes are. Take you, for example. Look how it all worked out. You used to be a doll and now you're alive. Perhaps the rest also worked like this? Did you know the dolls were alive? Everything's alive around here. It's this structure, it brings things to life. It's not like we're twisting anyone's arm, it just happens all on its own. We only built the town, and then it became miraculous all on its own. And the dolls, we just stuck the throwaway ones in. They were lame anyway. Oops, sorry. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Indeed, it was a sandbox plague. The children who were playing there must have been on their way home from the funeral. A sorrowful game may have seemed an appropriate diversion to them, or maybe they simply felt their childhood was slipping away. One way or another, the hero has been bitterly deceived. All this time, the hero took himself to be a living man who was trying to rescue his fellow human beings. Beyond doubt, this belief has filled him with fervor, helped him to reach the finale, and even be somewhat triumphant. In vain, it was all in vain. The hero was but a puppet, striving to help the imaginary population of a town that was nothing more than a drawing. Strangely, there is still not a word to be heard from the powers that be. What? Nanny said everything happens. Then you'll know what it's like to be a toy in the hands of a monster. See, doll, it was us. We've arranged all of this. Turned out to be great. We've never made a world like this before. It's magical. We planted it and here's what's grown up. But now there's rot everywhere. You're calling me a doll, you whelp? Hey, don't call me names. Take it easy. Okay, it wasn't me who's made you. But I've had you since I was 3. You're a doll. Ask anyone. Your name is Bachelor. You're the scary clown. You're always the evil guy when we're playing. I'm going to demonstrate this to you once more. Really? So you're not a doll? Go ahead, hit me then. Well, why aren't you standing there? I'd say, hit me with everything you have. Okay. Well. Oh, we got a letter. Letter from the makers. Please do come by to meet us at the theatre if you have a spare minute. We'd like another rather inconsequential but mature talk with you. We apologise in advance for the inconvenience. The people who executed the whole thing. Some fucking Mario Bros 2 bullshit. I refuse to believe that this was literally all just a game that some kids made up.
Only children can live in the...
Whatever. No. No, there's more to it. There's more to it. There's something else going on here. What was all the Anna stuff then? What was the point of all of it? Like, the... And then helping her bury a body, like, get rid of a body. I mean, that would be my objection is, like, if the point is literally, this is just a thing that some kids made up, then it's like, what's the point being made? But, like, it's just fiction? It's kind of inherent to fiction that it's all made up. So I don't... There is far more let's be clear, folks. I'm gonna be honest, folks. No, don't pull this reality shit on me. As of right now, there is far more evidence that I am real and you guys are fake than evidence that I am fake and you guys are real. You guys are text. A computer can be made to write text, or maybe just one person, right? I am an actual moving, like, it'd be really tough to fabricate this. But you guys are really easy to fabricate. So, high possibility, probably 100% that you guys aren't real. But me, strong evidence that I'm real. I have observed my own consciousness. I have not observed any of your consciousnesses. See? Do you guys... Yeah, exactly. I'm not broke. You're broke. You're broken machines. Anyway. Be honest, chat. Are you real? I'm asking you. Not asking anyone else, I'm asking you specifically. There you go. I'm glad we're being honest. Glad we're being honest. Let's go watch a play. Don't I seem real to you, chat? What's wrong, chat? Need to get a glass of water? Let's go! Let me in! The hero is a doll, but so are the children. The real game is what's happening between you and us. I cannot leave Bachelor's body. You're imposing your limits upon me. Bachelor has lost his battle for freedom since the very day he was born. What about you? I wanted to stop the epidemic, even a make-believe one. But did you understand what the epidemic really was? It was truly rather obvious. A toy danger that ravaged a toy town. I know now it was all a children's game in a glass sandbox, but what for? Was the disease the true evil, though? The disease is only a method, the weapon of evil, just like a scalpel in a bachelor's hands. The disease will go, devouring itself. Then there'll be war, famine, heresy. Was it really worth all the effort? Look around. All this for a single wretched town? No, it was the town that had been built for you, not the other way around. We apologize if it's been a disappointment. So you're curious as to what fate I would choose for the town? We have to make sure that it truly is you who is making the decision. Are you absolutely positive your choice is not predetermined by anyone or anything? Could it have been otherwise? Absolutely. When every step you make has been predicted, you are still free to either take it or not. When it has been seen, well, not really, but okay. When it has been foreseen, however, you may remain a mere puppet in someone else's hands. Being my puppeteer is way too good a position for you. Oh, no, don't want to talk to you. There you go. You see how sad our fortune is? We put all our hopes in you. We poor actors were hoping you'd become the director of a new show. The old one has been beaten to death. But you turned out to be a doll. But I'm not a doll. Did I hear you right? Who is it speaking? It's me, the player. Oh, then I apologize profusely. You're definitely not a doll. But that seems to be unhelpful for our hero now. He is humiliated, crushed, but most importantly, he is deprived of the power that we have all hoped for. By the way, you still willing to take responsibility for him? Yes, he is my responsibility. I'll stay with him to the very end. His words should be my words, his deeds should be my deeds. Sure. Oh, then I apologize once again. Perhaps not all is lost yet. Let's wait for the finale and see if the day brings any surprises. We still have a chance to play in a drama with an unpredictable story. Watch me act. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, how long we got? A few hours. I guess we'll go sleep in the nearest building, which I think The nearest building to the cathedral would be Maria's. I'll have a quick snacky. I may have to do a quick pee-pee before we do this, folks. May have to do one final... Folks. This might be our final pee-pee time of the year. It's been a long road, folks. Last pee-pee time of the playthrough. Last pee-pee time of the year. Getting emotional. No more eggs. There are no more eggs for us. There is no egg to protect us now. I'm gonna get up to the bed, and then I'm gonna pause, and we will initiate our final pee-pee time, and then we're gonna find out what is happening. Thank you for the follow, Josefian Holkstra. Okay, folks. Enjoy one last time. Pee-pee time. Okay. Folks, let's do this.
If we're in the majority, the fragile...
I'm not showing you my real power. You're leaving today, aren't you? So remember me for who I was. Remember me not as the Scarlet Mistress, able to grab your life, ignite you, and drag your whole being along, but as a girl with her life hanging by a thread. Don't forget your destiny hasn't been determined yet. It's still hanging by a thread. Okay. We will now sleep until the time. Wait, hang on a sec. Just gonna... Okay. 10 minutes until the meeting begins. Aw, thank you, Beastbagtastic. I appreciate that. I seriously think they wanted to do something unique with games and were not at all worried about making it fun. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's the whole thing with this game, is that they just kind of had an idea and they just wanted to execute it, and they didn't necessarily care about making it like super engaging on like a tactile level, like a surface level. Okay, hang on a sec. Let's wait. There you go. Come back to the assembly is waiting your decision. The queens of this chessboard are in deadlock. They each have each other pinned down. The game may very well end in a tragic stalemate. You're a pawn at the finishing line. Deliver your checkmate, mate. Do I hear laughter from under your ugly beak? Funny, now everything will be decided. The Inquisitor lass seems to think she has used you. Confused? Don't you fret. She's also nothing. Everything was leading to this. You are now acting in the interest of the inevitability. You can't get away from it. Evil conquers all. Make way. Alright. Hard save. And let us make our choices. Right now, I'm leaning towards Clara's side. I don't want to destroy the polyhedron if we can avoid it. But she is acting pretty fucking weird right now, so... Okay. I'll go ahead and check upstairs first. Completely of my own volition. I decided to check upstairs. Hey, there's our bae. How's it going, hun? Haven't seen you in a while. Here you are. I've got everything I ever wanted now. You're very beautiful, so lifelike, but you're incorporeal, aren't you? You've committed an inexcusable, irreparable folly. Tell me, Ava, does Maria have anything to do with your death? You're very beautiful, so lifelike, but you're incorporeal, aren't you? But now I can fly. A miracle happened. All I had to do was strain my legs a bit and fly. Just I had to abandon my body not to go down, otherwise I would have fallen. So you breathe life into this cathedral. Do not grieve, Eva. You have not died in vain. You're the only one who could have said this. I knew you'd be the only one to believe in my miracle, because you're special. You wouldn't judge me too harshly. You're not really picky. And you're free from religious dogmas. You acknowledge my miracle. Yes, I do. But why are you shivering? Is there something depressing you? Oh, but look around. Can you see who is sitting down below now? The ruthless Inquisitor, hand in hand with the blood-stained horror specs. The beak-headed demons are wandering the shrine, and the Faceless is serving her. I'm so scared. Easy now. These are ordinary executors. Did the executor bring evil? Is it true that she has deceived us, pretending that evil is good? I think so. I'm observing her when no one else is looking, you know. She's vicious and arrogant. One should never behave themselves like she does. You know, actually, I think Olivia Colman would be good for Katerina, and Ava Green would be better for the Inquisitor. Because I feel like Ava Green has got that way of being able to play, like, sympathetic and kind of appealing, but then, like, secretly like a monster. Even I have never allowed myself to do anything of the kind. She despises you and hates everything else. So I thought, or maybe Rachel Weisz, I don't know. Will you come here again? Yes, I will. Anything else?
My path, you...
Okay, well, that was cool. Got to see Bay again. Hey everyone, check this out. Whoa! Alright. Okay. Okay.
The wound hurt.
Look at them. You see now that she is a victim. Do not paint her a demon. She is honestly just doing her duty like you or me. You're protecting Aglaya. Do you really have something to say in her defense? I'm just still confused. What has she done to deceive you? Did she lie to you? Has she withheld the truth? I think you've learned everything you have without her help. Every conclusion you've made is your own. The whole town is at your disposal. She had to protect the town at any cost. That was her purpose, and yet she tried to settle personal accounts with her deceased sister while claiming to fulfill a noble duty. Why? She came as a Lightbringer capable of resolving all our misfortunes with the power of her intelligence, and ended up being a traitor that tried to sell me another lie under the guise of the ultimate truth. You're just holding a grudge, Onion. Nothing more. You only feel betrayed because you've entrusted yourself to her. But that was your own choice. It's unwise to brand someone as savior beforehand and then denounce them when they fail to live up to your expectations. It's unwise to brand someone as savior beforehand and then denounce them when they fail to live up to your Even though they didn't know you had them. She knew that's the difference. She knew and exploited my hopes. You brought this on yourself. Don't try to get even with Aglaya. If you want to destroy the town and save the tower only to get to her and push her towards her demise. That would be unbecoming of you, Onion. It was you who will turn us into a spiteful puppeteer driven by his thirst for revenge. Yes, you'd make an excellent lawyer. Pity she can't hear us now.
The town can be cleansed. I know how to make enough panacea now.
What's your duty, Oinan? Eradicating the infection from this world at any cost. You will see now how scrupulously I keep the promise imposed upon me from above. My duty is to find out the truth and act in shaving a haircut. I've always been a defender of this game, my friend. This is what both the powers that be, and have I ever even said a bad word about this game? That is what both the powers that be and the Inquisitor have demanded of me, yet both of them have concealed the crucial truth. Well, her duty is rescuing the town. As far as I understand, the orders she had received from the powers that be didn't say a single word about the necessity of keeping the polyhedron. The powers that be foresaw that they would have to put her on the scent of their foul play. They must have known where the filth is coming from. She has fulfilled her duty faithfully and literally, just like you do. She caught them cheating, turned their own implications and half-truths against them. So why are you reproaching her? Both of you want to break the hold to spite the powers that be. Both of your choices are driven by the appetite for revenge. No, Brock, peculiar that you're mistaken here too. I'm driven by an entirely different feeling, and that feeling is love. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see why we have to destroy the polyhedron. We have the cure. We can cure it. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm being gaslit right now, whether, like, Horospex is like, I don't know why you're just trying to, like, get petty revenge against her just because you want to destroy the polyhedron. It's like, no, I just don't want to destroy the polyhedron. I'm not trying to get, like, revenge on her. I'm just saying, we don't need to. We have the cure. We have the vaccine. We just need to mass produce it. It's fine. We already have the cure to the disease. Make sure it's well stocked and we don't have to worry about it. I don't know. What's up, Clara? Are you planning to make up your mind anytime soon? I would still like to know how you're going to keep the town intact. No, Bachelor, you will never understand this. You're very smart, but your intelligence holds you back. You'll never come to understand my truth. Even though you're close to Maria and believe in Summon's abilities, you're still all too far from understanding the higher purpose of things, and my truth only comes together on that level. Why are you so displeased with my intelligence? Both you and Barak are semi-literate simpletons, so why are you both pitying me? Why won't you respect my knowledge as much as I respect yours? Your victory is a victory of pure reason. Look, just like we all, you have reconstructed a picture of the whole universe and found a root of what happened, but your picture is austere and bare bones. You have merely come to understand the mechanics of the event. You are generally a mechanic of a medic. Who are you then? Me and Barak, we are different. And much more profound, believe me. Your world is mechanically consistent and rational. You want to keep what is reasonable to keep and destroy what is necessary to destroy. You want to keep what is necessary to keep and to destroy what is necessary to destroy in order to complete your tragic mission with minimal risk. Are you laughing at me? I want to keep the polyhedron. What can be less logical? You want to keep the polyhedron out with respect for the kindred genius who has calculated the mechanics of a miracle trap, a contraption able to capture what should not be captured. The polyhedron is only a cold mechanical masterpiece made of glass to you. It's a very different thing to me. Look at you, it's like you're possessed by someone else. Perhaps it's not the same me you knew before. There's more than one me, a lot perhaps. We've got the same pretty face, but who knows whose will is behind it right now.
Neither the town.
Is it true that the commander has acknowledged you as the heavenly arbiter and is now obeying your will? Would I ever have the right to be called a heavenly harbinger if I had my own will? Does the commander serve me? Oh, how stupid you... Fuck it. Destroy the polyhedron. Fuck this shit. Oh, how stupid you are, Bachelor, when speaking of matters of this kind. The commander is a knight. His heart is sensitive in a very unique way. He has realized who is to be served now. What has happened to him now? I'm not impartial to his fate too. Are you afraid he'll die? Don't. The powers that be have in fact given his an order no less hypocritical than the one you've received. He will be spared, I think. They just need to find a new battle for him. So many fires, so many abysses he has to walk through, each of them eagerly prepared by the powers to become his grave, yet he is to overcome all hardships, to become a dictator and a tyrant eventually. With your help, is that what you're trying to say, right? I shall accompany him everywhere. In every campaign, I shall stand by his side, and he will always know where to strike, for that will not be a choice for him. Terrible and numerous will his foes be, yet his force is to become uncomparable, empowered by my spirit. So you want to start a holy war? Under what banner? Who will believe you, changeling? Are you afraid that too much blood will be spilled before the light of truth triumphs over the world? Don't. Yes, guns will destroy many before the war is ended, but when it ends, it will end forever. All earthly kingdoms will unite and exist in consent, and there will be but one law. Imperialism. That's not cool. I was like about to agree with her, and then she just spouted a bunch of like bullshit imperial nonsense. Fuck. Ugh. Why did you have to suddenly be a fascist? She's doing a fascism. Moments before I agree with her, she's doing a fascism. The fuck? Can someone like say things to me that make me agree with them more? Now I'm hungry.
I'd give anything for a deep.
Why have you brought me here? Just in case something unforeseen happens.
The town can be cleansed.
Inquisitor, how about you?
What?
I am indeed powerless, as you can see. I'm accused of having arranged your discovery. I've lost my vote of confidence. So tell them whose discovery it is, for the laurels are yours. Are you in doubt? Your diabolical perception was so simple. The cause and source is, it's so easy to put these very different things together, Inquisitor, but they are not the same. In this case they are. It's strange that you failed to see that. This place is a utopia. That is, an abuse of nature. The utopia must be destroyed. It's evil. What is a utopia, Aglaia? Let's talk for the last time. What is provoking your hatred so much? I am a humanitarian. My duty is to save people, not kill them. I only condemn a few to death for the sake of the many. Now I'm offering you to save the happiness of several thousands, hardly shedding any blood at all. A utopia would demand more and more sacrifices, you know, even this utopia. But why do you think this place is a utopia? Nobody conducts social experiments here. Look, this place is more natural than nature. Utopias are usually constructed to embody perfect justice, liberty, or economical thrift. This one, however, is different. This town is not a place that does not exist. It's a place that cannot exist, mustn't exist. Here's where the cause and the source are the same. Mustn't exist? Yes, it's a phenomenon, but... I don't know about these is-should conflations here. Is-ought conflations here. It's a phenomenon behind the habitual reality, contradicting the laws of common sense and embodying that which mustn't be known to, felt and seen by men, and yet has been created and materialized at human discretion. A man strives to be happy, and this is a great blessing. What's so bad about it? What does this shabby town have to do with it? Aren't you overselling it by calling it utopia? Let's get back to the matter at hand. A wonderful town is suddenly beginning to die. No one knows why. Why this one, the one that has managed to produce a wonder? The most curious, the most mysterious, inhabited by the most talented people. What did they do to deserve this? I'll tell you, I'm all ears. At the persistent pleasure of the capricious powers that be, the miracle that has been accidentally embodied as the polyhedron is forced to stay there, captured by the flesh of the town that has nurtured it, feeding it with its resources, people and hot blood. This flesh has become its womb and its prison. You're being too metaphoric. What does this have to do with my choice and the epidemic? Enslaved miracles die not out of anyone's malice. That is just their nature. You can't hold a miracle with your hands. You can only hold its corpse. The idea is not new. Let us have a closer look at the disease, the embodiment of this knowledge, of this logic. Is it good or evil? Why has it come to the town? Do you consider it to be good? Why did you come to the town at the same time then? You are by all definitions a hero, a miracle maker almost. It was the powers that be that have tried to make you detain a miracle here, not the poor obsessed Canes. They have only played their part, they represent their own force. But you, do you really want to go back to being a slave? The powers that be are bending you to submission according to their design. Revenge is a bad companion in the search for the truth. Then tell him, Daniil. There he stands, waiting for your word, a puppet, just like guide his weapons. No one has heard a single word of recommendation from me yet. I'm relying on you completely, just like I said, and heed my warnings. And remember everything we talked about. Be silent. It's pretty genius that literally no one here is actually convincing at all. Exactly. Everyone, like, every time I speak to someone, it makes me want to agree with them less. Oh. Now I know how destiny fit. No.
I'm feverish.
I knew you would come. When will you
What
begin
can
to
it
execute your
be?
design, Maria? I've already begun, my Daniil. When the night falls and the wind scatters the smoke above the scorched earth and the dust of the buildings demolished settles, you will see several new constellations light up in the sky. They will plunge their light towards us, and when the first specks of this light reach the constellations of the polyhedron, a miracle will happen. What will they be like? How are you going to call them? After what happens today, the only thing light in the sky will be that of Mars. I'll see, but I expect them to be mostly red. Ruby, scarlet, crimson, carmine, merlot, mahogany, vermilion, garnet, rose, pink, burgundy. You're just naming colours now. Perhaps you may even notice something familiar in the structure of these constellations. Where will these constellations come from? See, like, she's just saying absolute fucking nonsense, but she's the most convincing person so far. She's kind of like the Marianne Williamson. Mariana Williamson of this town. They've existed for a long time already. People just couldn't see them because their light was hurrying towards us from far beyond. Now the first rays of these stars are about to reach our surfaces. We will see their light reflected in the specular planes of the preserved polyhedron. What will become of your family, Maria? Why are you here, Maria? You ask strange questions. Don't you see that this is my town now? I am the power here. I am the mother, and since I'm to give birth to a new town, I want to witness the demise of the old one. This is my duty. I am the last of the Canes. What about your brother? Aren't you going to share your power with him? There's nothing to be done about him. They have freed up the space for the new guests. My brother will become embittered, betray me, and rebel against me. But I will find a way to deal with him. He will cower behind Capella's back, willingly, when my mother's eyes frown and glare at him. Have you become a mistress already? No, I haven't. You won't see it here, unless you're planning to stay, of course. I won't. I'll leave the town on the military train at dawn. I've considered the pros and cons. I'm staying. I don't know. I don't want to destroy. Why? I don't need to destroy it. I have the thing. I can fix the disease. I already know how to fix the disease. I don't need to destroy the thing. But everyone here seems to be convinced that I need to destroy the thing.
We can't let cheats play with our free will.
Bachelor, it was neither greed nor plotting nor circumstances that have informed your choice, but your conscience alone. I've given orders to level everything here, but if that's not necessary, I'm willing to trust your judgment, risking my life and honor. For I'm merciful. Let the settlement be destroyed. There's no reason to hurt the polyhedron. The survivors will find shelter there until we vaccinate them when the epidemic dies out. You only have to destroy the polyhedron to put an end to the disease spreading. There's no point in raising the whole town. There's no need to destroy anything. We can do it all together without gunfire and preserve the world as it is. I've come to announce my decision. There will be no decision. I forgo the right to do make a choice. I will not decide the town's fate and present my arguments to you. Folks. I am the enlightened centrist. There's no need to destroy anything. You believe Clara? You pass the right to decide to her? I want the Inquisitor to hear this. I do. Speak, Clara. Bachelor Dankovsky, you sure you have nothing else to tell me? I'm sure, Commander. The choice has been made. Nothing must be destroyed. If you must choose between the trolleys and the men, I will push the people off the rails and everyone will be okay. Go further beyond. Thank you. It's done. The town is hardly more than a machine, pumping death from the very bowels of hell. This, however, is the only town where the polyhedron could possibly exist. Let things remain as they are. Wait. The constant threat of a pandemic is a fair price to pay for the chance for something like this tower. I don't like the wording here. The constant threat of pandemic. Well, we have a thing to deal with it. Just get everyone vaccinated. It's like, yeah, fuck it, done, man.
Have you met a courier on the way?
There. Time to go. Hey, Clara, did the thing.
I'm sick.
I'm looking forward to midnight. You're a midnight
dark.
creature, aren't you? Okay. Let's see what Ava has to say about this. Yeah, but that's the point. You have the vaccine. Just vaccinate everyone. Just make a bunch of vaccines, and then when someone new is born, you give them a booster shot. You know, like a vaccine that you give a child. Listen, is everyone here a fucking anti-vaxxer? Yeah, like, you can't destroy the root all the time. Sometimes you have to just vaccinate because it's going to pop up.
It's so quiet around now.
Alright. I'm going to go nap. Yeah, like, the only reason this is... Yeah, this is obviously the correct choice. What the fuck? Just vaccinate people. What, you're scared of vaccines? There you go. Let's go nap. I've used the vaccine. I used it. I have 2 of them. I've got 2 panaceas. Oh. Listen, it's gonna be fine, okay? We can sort this out. We're fixing. We can make more. We'll figure it out. Science. I believe in What, you don't believe in science? Thank you. Eat my bread and go to sleep. Let me eat my loaf of bread and call it a night. Alright, goodbye. Aww. Should I watch all the endings? Might as well. Just getting vaccinated. Should have got vaccinated. That was a pretty good ending. I feel good about that. Just don't have to destroy things sometimes, and just some people are gonna die, you know. Alexandra, go. Oh, I'm not gonna try and say all those names. Alright, let's run through all these endings then. This was the one where I made my final choice. Okay, so.
We can't let cheats play with us.
Hang on.
Yes.
Let the settlement be destroyed, but there's no reason to hurt the polyhedron. The survivors will find shelter there until we vaccinate them until the epidemic dies out. This is a shit choice. This is the worst possible choice. So you think the town is doomed? I do. The soil underneath it is soaked with poison. We're very lucky that the ground here is so fastidious. Plow every inch of it up with shells, shake it and pull its rocks out, split it into cracks so that no one would have ever dare re-inhabit this land. This side of the river is uninhabitable. And you believe the tower will make it through to the bombardment despite its base being so thin? The tower must keep its balance. I've studied its structure and I'm inclined to believe that it's rather earthquake resistant. It's like a weight on a steel spring. If no shell explodes on the opposite bank of the river, the polyhedron will remain intact. Shells will only fall where I point them to fall. Let it be so then. Can you prove this is a good way out? I can. Here are my arguments. A bacteria specimen, the vaccine, the blueprints, and the map charting the source of the pest. Are you sure there's nothing else you'd like to tell me? I'm sure, Commander. The choice has been made. Okay.
I can barely...
Fuck it. Blow it all up. Who cares? Done. Blow it all up. Fuck it. Burn it to the ground. Let the past die. Is there no ending where I can choose to destroy the polyhedron and the town? Yep. Probably should have just done like day 2. Like, yep, looks like there's disease here. Burn the whole town to the ground. Sorry. My word is law. Imagine actually choosing this ending. Unironically. Yeah, greater good, man. For the greater good. Fuck it. Oh, Maria's got a cool new outfit, though. Me and the boys. There's me and the lads. Wow. Cool.
You did it. It was a free choice. We acknowledge the victory of the player.
It is indeed miraculous. The exit is clear. It shouldn't have happened. The miracle must be real.
Yeah, looks like a win for me. What's up? Looking good. Looking good. Nice. Cool. It does fit Daniil being a huge fuck up, I agree. And through the doors, fuck all. Oh. Oh. Cool. Exit stage left, pursued by a bear. Okay. We're going to check the most enlightened. Destroy the polyhedron and
Where
leave
are
the town.
orderlies? Those lazy bastards.
Yep, destroy the polyhedron. Surprised to hear that from you. Can you prove it's a sensible choice? How respects Will, I trust him. He will speak the language of the scary tales of our long-lost childhood, the language I've forgotten already. Can you prove it's a good choice? Yeah, Horospex he'll tell. I've already forgot at this point, but he is something. He says you have to do it. Horospex said it. So just yeah, ask him. I gotta go have a nap. Let him tell you the relationship with the tribal kin. That's the recipe of saving the town, as far as I understand. The choice has been made. Happy now?
That tower.
Yeah, my mate said it was that. It was the tower. It was the thing. He said it looked like, you know, if it's anything, you know, my mate said. He said if it's anything, it's got to be that. It's got to be that, because just look at that. And I went, yeah. If it's anything, it's going to be that. If it's anything, it's going to be that. Bad feeling about that tower. Honestly, from the start, when I saw it, I thought, not feeling good about this one. Just crack that off. Just give it a good old... Time to die, children. Just crack it off. Crack that tower off. Oh, hello. Seems like Barack always gets some, no matter how the game ends. I like this sick wheel montage. Were those weird windows always there? Now get your fringe sorted out. Those bangs look atrocious. Okay. I would say that is the slightly... It's like the middling ending, I guess. Now, the most enlightened possible ending. I'm not going to tell you anything. Won't be able to make this choice without you. We're in a deadlock. The Inquisitor is holding me back. I won't let her act. It seems to me that she's plotting to laugh at her last dying laugh and let the disease loose in the world. Horospex is acting on the Inquisitor's behalf. Clara is compromised. The town is doomed. Goodbye. Goodbye. Fuck you, I'm going home. Disease, dead or alive, it's just matter. The disease, why do we deserve to live but not the disease? Little bit of a bigoted mindset you have there. Oh, it's the disease. It doesn't deserve to live. Psh. Come on, mate. Let's go. Let's go to bed. Go to bed, nestle up, and let the disease fester. Let's go. And done. Let them all die. Very good. Look at that. Lovely disease. Oh, wait a second. The disease dies once everyone's dead. Yeah. Yes, man. Very good. Very good. Ha ha ha. Oh. He's spilled his jam. Just kidding. He vomited his own blood all over himself and then died. Collapsed in the streets like a dog. Like a dog. Like a mangy mutt. Look at that. Now you're just a pile of... I can't even see what that was. Very good. Very good. Got ya. Weren't expecting that, were ya? Yes. The only real choice is not making a choice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Folks, I hope you've had a wonderful time. I hope that you've enjoyed this first playthrough. I will strongly consider returning with Horospecs and the Changeling if you guys really want me to, because it is a further time commitment on the stream. But if you guys want it, I'm happy to provide. But yep, this was the last stream of the month. Obviously, if you like the stream, you can support next year's stream by throwing a sub my way or a donation or anything like that. But other than that, yeah. I feel like there's still a ton of things I don't understand. But I think the other playthroughs will probably help out in that regard. There's a ton of things I couldn't really wrap my head around. Thank you for the subscription, Crazy Ship. Hopefully it'll help me out. Who knows? Oh god, Goblin Plus, what did you do? Want to see you play the other characters? I'll strongly consider it. So until then, I'm going to figure out who we're going to throw the raid over to. So good chance that you guys are not going to see me now until definitely post-Christmas. So I hope you guys have a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays if you celebrate a holiday other than Christmas for some reason. I might do a New Year's stream, depending on how, things work out. Sometimes you go you're like, oh yeah, you know what, this feels like a good streaming thing, but if not, I'll see you guys after the New Year's. I'll be arriving back in the US on, I think, the 12th. So, worst case scenario, you're not going to see me again until midway through January, but hopefully you'll see me before then. I'll do some kind of special stream. But yeah, Samantha Jelly, A.N. Windsor, happy holidays to you too, pal. Pair of Salamanca, Shaving a Haircut, Zealous Crow, Ratchetex, my favorite troop. I'll see you. I'm sorry we didn't do Breadcom, by the way. I know I promised that we would get some Breadcom in before we called this off, but I have to go do some things now. And tomorrow we're just packing. It would be irresponsible for me to do a big stream when I'm supposed to be like packing and getting ready, cleaning up the apartment and everything. So, in lieu of that, we'll do a Breadcom. We'll jump back to Breadcom once I get back from the holidays. We can start fresh. Not with we'll carry on with the playthrough Ron, but we'll play a bit of it. The Cam Live, Sleepy Bunny, Jean Jacket 29, A Recusant. Obviously, if you're anyone who's like a patron of my Patreon, thank you for your support through other means. That's also very helpful. But yeah, so I guess